Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I believe after the daily reset yesterday's Guild Wars 2 stream, I have not yet done my daily farm, and I have not, because the pinata's there. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock that out right now. I did not know that. You did not know that. Well, now you know that. You've already learned something today. Amazing. So gonna get our daily farm on, and then we got some stuff to work on. We've got the monthly Q&A for October. It is now November 1st, so I need to knock out the October Q&A. And I've kind of come to the conclusion that the Legendary Rebreather thing I'm not gonna finish in the next couple days. And that's because I need 1,000 of that zone currency. And I can get 50 a day from doing both metas, 25 per meta. And I can get some from doing the mirrors. And then every time I farm a crop, there is a chance of getting one. But you already finished the Aqua Breather? Skyny, is there any other ways of getting the zone currencies besides what I just listed? Because that's what I'm struggling with right now. Hang on a sec. Let me go to the material storage. What are these things called? This is something sap. That's not distracting at all. Where was? Oh, right here. The chromatic sap and the raw enchanting stones. Need 500 of each of these. And I know there's the meta. You can get 25 of one of those from the metas, and there's 2 metas, so 50 a day. There's the mirror thing, which is a daily as well. And then there's, like, crops. Mirrors, events, convert currency into material, gathering, and skimmer sonar thingy. Skimmer sonar thingy just gives unusual coins, doesn't it? Does the skimmer sonar also give these? Because I don't think I've seen that happen before. Mining box. The chest from the mirrors also get... Yeah, the mirrors and the chest from the mirrors. I just got those masteries yesterday, and I did those last night. Gives like 0 to 2 from my experience. Okay, so basically, I can get like 50 to 100 a day fairly easily, but more than that, I have to grind pretty hard. That's what it sounds like. Skimmer sonar definitely gives chromatic sap. It's why I got around 220 of it since yesterday. Okay. Grind trees and minerals. Yeah. Yep. He's done with the story, not looking like that many spoilers, if any. Oh, yeah. Saying hello or goodbye because I don't want expansion spoilers. Yeah, I am already done with the story, so, I mean, the biggest spoilers you might see are just the zones themselves. But if you don't want to see that, I understand. Max masteries and events will drop. Obscure chests are guaranteed 1 per small, 2 per medium, 3 per large. As far as I can tell, yeah, but the obscure chests are daily. So, like, I can't get any more of those until reset, which is in an hour, and then I can do one route of them. As far as I can tell, the map instance space, you can solve the mirrors to get charged, grab the obscure chest, swap map, repeat. Wait, what? Map instance space? I don't think they are, because, like, when I did it yesterday, and when I logged in today, they're still done. They weren't suddenly back up. Let's see. Guild Hall number 3. The mirrors themselves are daily. Yeah. Not the chest, and the mirrors can be solved for 10 charges on the new map instance. Hey Monk, hope you have a nice stream. I have a question. I want to play support. Any suggestions for a specialist that is a little more challenging to learn? Firebrand. Firebrand is top tier support and has a lot of buttons. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Okay, that one's done.
Praise Joko.
Praise Joko. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Yeah, Nog, I still don't understand. You're saying can solve mirrors, get charged, grab chest, swap map, repeat. But then just a moment later, you said the mirrors are daily. So how do you swap maps and do them again? How do you repeat that if they're daily? The mirrors reveal chests in the area. They reappear, but you don't get the mirror-specific chest. What? Oh, so you could do the mirror again just to get the keys buff. That's what you're saying, but you don't get the loot the second time. Okay, got it. All right. This is if you ever decide to make YouTube guides, you got to work on your explanations. That was really vague. I think you don't get the chest right at the mirror, but you get the small ones that spawns elsewhere. Okay. That's what we have you for. I gotta figure out what y'all are talking about first, though. Okay. Let's see. Can try that for sure. Alright, gobblers. There was one, someone sent me a really good map of the, mirror things yesterday. With like lines connecting the mirrors to the chests and stuff. And the link was expired this morning. I was like, oh shoot, I guess I should have copy-pasted the image. So I went to Reddit and I searched mirrors, and I found a few maps, but none of them were the one that I was using yesterday that I really liked. So hopefully they show everything. Best part, I DM'd you this just before the stream in a clearer way. You DM'd me? Oh, you did DM me. No, not before stream. This was after the stream started. Hang on. Boop, 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 boop. Investigation mirror chests only give loot once a day per count. Yeah, they spawn in on a new map, so give 10 charge full mastery. So again, these secure chests are mapped instant space and are revealed based on region times. Invisible bounds the regions of Tyria seems to bring letters on the screen. So you could swap to another map, solve some mirrors again to get another key charge, go open the reveal chests indefinitely, but the mirrors themselves give rewards once a day. I'm finding Jadebot Treasure Hunter Protocol 3 is really coming clutch for obscure chests. Note, large obscure chests have a chance at the new armor tokens and new weapon boxes. Okay. So then... Alright. Then gotta do map swapping, then. Could probably figure that out. Let's see. Links are... Oh, I like that one. Okay, so you just gave me a really good map for the first map. Do you have that same map with the lines for the second one? I like that one with the lines. This is what he just sent me, chat. So, like, the mirror opens up all those dots that it's connected to. You know what this doesn't show, though? This doesn't show which chests are large. Because, like, for example, here's another map I found on the Reddit. And, like, here's the mirror. And, like, that's a large chest. And then, like, those are smaller ones right there. Like, there's the large, because you want to prioritize those. This one doesn't show all of them. But, put that over here for now. Muck my eyes. Am I logged in? Hang on. Wait, what is this login? I'm logged into Reddit with Think Elk. I have no idea who that is. Did you just, like, spin up a new account for me? Log out. Alright, log back in. Mukluk. What? I'm so confused. I don't use Reddit much. It's a hive of scum and villainy. Yeah, that's so weird. So I guess somehow I've gotten... At some point it like just spun up a new account for me. Okay, there. There's my account. Alright. Fixed it. Okay, where is the mirror thing? Okay. Is this a core thief? Oh, this guy's a trash can. No, I don't know. That character is just there for that treasure chest. That's it. Okay. I put the 2 line maps, the DM chains, you don't need to dig for them. Well, yeah, but now I'm realizing that I liked the line maps, but now I'm realizing that the line maps don't have the large chest locations on there. Cursed content creators. Why don't they have everything I need within 48 hours? How dare they? Time to get out GIMP and edit them? Oh my god. Okay. Are large, medium, small chest locations fixed? Since they were marked on a map, I was assuming they are, but I'm not certain. Alright, got that one. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Ms. Bella. 48 hours, don't you mean within the nanosecond every content launches? Yeah. Oh, I guess a meta just... You know, is it worth it to fly this guy over there and try to get all that? You know what? Hang on a sec. I wonder. I wonder.
That lieutenant is on the move. Find and eliminate him, and we'll be able to bring in our reinforcements.
Every day I log into this guy, and I have never before had someone just finish the meta and all these chests be here. Look at this. Alright, done with that. Go back and put him in his parking spot. It's not supposed to let you loot that? I don't know. Leech luck strikes again. Muck leech. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's try out this mirror tech. See what we can do here. Now, we've basically the resets in like 45 minutes. I've already done the metas for the day yesterday. So I want to do the metas again after the reset for the 50 currency. But but until then, don't really care. And we want to do the daily Q&A and also see what we can figure out with this mirror situation. So, let's go up here. There's a mirror right by the entrance of the zone. Yep, I can see it up there. All right. And... oh, do I have to hit the dark thing too? There we go. Okay. So, yep, no chest appeared, but that gives us 10 charges. And... the treasure chest that should be right here did not appear. /IP 148. Okay, there should be one over there as well. So the mirror did reappear, the obscure chest did not. Okay, this one, I can see this one. But it's also possible I didn't find it yesterday. Okay. And then let's go over here. What? Oh no, I thought it said mysterious chest. It didn't. It said mysterious sand. Large obscure chest. You don't have enough charge for this. No! Alright, so that's still there. Okay, so I'm just basically gonna lap the locations for this one mirror, and then try a map swap, and then see if any of them are back up. And we're gonna test this theory right now. Stuck that landing. Okay, and one over here somewhere. Actually, I think I'm out of keys. Okay, so I'm on map 148. Asking you guys a favor in the name of science. Is there anyone on North American server, this map, that is not on map 148? If you type /IP enter in chat, it'll tell you what IP you're on. Is there anyone not on 148? I'm on 74. All right. Rakurus.7986. Email address not found. What? Okay, whatever. This works. All right, join in shipwreck strand. Okay. So, let me see. Did first chest 148. Okay. And where am I now? /IP. I'm on 146. Alright, so there's a mirror up there. I might as well hit this too. Oh, interesting. It despawned my minions. Oh, got a sap. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's weird. The map I have shows that there's one on this little island here, but I do not see it. Okay. Let's immediately go to one that I opened, which was down here. Go redo the mirror. I just did the mirror. Got 10 charges. Okay, this chest did not reappear. This is the one that was above me, and I clicked on the sand by mistake earlier. Did I open this one, or was this one the large one? This is the large one, so I couldn't open this earlier. So I'm going to open this now, but I wasn't able to open that earlier. So I'm out of charges, but let's go and check again. All right, this one did not reappear. I don't think they're respawning. That one did not reappear. Do you speak Portuguese? No. That one, I didn't have enough charge to open, so I didn't open that one. Okay, so none of the ones that I opened reappeared. None of them did. Okay, so that's map 148 and 146. Is there anyone in this zone, in NA, that are on 148, sorry, that are not on 148 or 146? They're on something besides those two. I'm on 190. Invite Sleepy. Says not found. Alright, let's do this. There's my in-game name. If one of the people that's not on 148 or 146 can invite me. Okay. Thank you. And let's go to this one. Okay, /IP 126. Alright. Okay. That one's not there. Okay, that one did not respawn. Bye, guys. Bye, Seville. What are these chess shenanigans again? There's no shenanigans. None of this has worked yet. Nog was saying he found a way to hack the game, and I'm trying it, but so far it's nothing. Okay, that one did not respawn. And this one did not respawn either. Okay, so our first lap through, we opened some boxes. Our second and third lap through, those boxes stayed opened and did not reappear. It's funny that this one is also gone, because this one I couldn't afford opening it earlier. There's one over here I didn't get to earlier. There's not one here. Okay, so none of the boxes around Mirror 1 are up on this map. It's also possible that maybe this was a map that I was in last night. If we're assuming that this map was the one that I was in when I was playing yesterday evening for many hours, then I would need one more to be certain. So, once again, if there is anybody that is on this map that is not in 148, 146, or 126, shoot me an invite, and I would love to hop to your map and continue testing this. Because I could ignore one map's worth of data and just assume it's what I was on yesterday. To add to the science, I had my chest respawn, but that was over 12 hours ago, post-reset. So I confirm they do at least spawn over time period. Leave party. It's not necessary. You can invite someone that's in a group, but go ahead. Okay. Trying, thank you. Alright, /IP. This one's 145. Alright, that is confirmed. Not a map I've been on yet. Have you already tried at the chests or per character like winter berries? I have not tried that, no. Okay, that one did not reappear. Alright. That one did not reappear. If this doesn't work, I can hop on my ranger and take a look. If they're character specific, that would still be something I could work with. Okay, that one did not reappear. And the one over here did not reappear. And the one up here. Okay, so this one was kind of weird. Alright, chat. Map 1, I couldn't afford to open this. Map 2, I couldn't afford to open this. Map 3, it wasn't even here. And now on map 4, it's here. But there has not been a single chest that I was able to open twice. There's not been a single one that I've been able to open 2 times. Okay. Alright, so that's no good. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I am going to log onto my ranger, who has also done opened up this map. Hello? Hello, Shovel. What are these chests? It's a new mastery thing. Hold on. I mean, watch and I'll show you. There's these mirrors that appear at certain points. And if you interact with the mirror and play the little mini game, it then reveals a bunch of nearby chests which you can open. Alright. Wait, what IP is this? This is 145. Okay, this is the exact same IP I was just on my Necro, but I'm on a different character. Alright, chest 1 is not there. Chest 2 is not there. Chest 3 is not there. And where's the donut? There's the donut. And that one's not there. And then up there's the one we just opened on the previous character. That one's not there. Okay, so it is not character specific, and also you cannot simply swap maps to respawn all the chests. So I'm not sure what you saw, but both of those we've debunked. I think there may be a daily cap. None are revealing for me now. Not sure. I would have loved if that had worked, but sadly, no, it does not. Is that a skimmer? Yes. Do you think this growing Steam player count is due more to the X-Pack or New World refugees? Both. There's definitely, like, multiple things can be factors at the same time. I think it is the new expansion is bringing people back into the game to give it a shot. You know, things like, you know, the expansion itself, Twitch drops helps a tiny bit with advertising. New World refugees, like, I don't know what the player count was for New World. Like, in my, like, I always kind of didn't really consider it to be a large group of people, but I have no idea what the numbers are. But I've definitely had, like, yesterday during stream, maybe 5 or 10 people that came from New World that asked me questions that I answered as best as I could. Okay. Alright, let's swap back to the route. The chest you saw on map, but not island, I saw it. Wait, what? On map, but not island. Supposedly, according to streamer with the latest DLC, is the ballpark of 20-30k for New World. Gotcha. Yeah, and Guild Wars 2 just broke 10k concurrent users on Steam, but Steam, it's not been active on Steam very long. Most of the Guild Wars 2 players are on the standalone client. Good evening, Muck and all. Hi, Smashy. I'm an FF refugee. Final Fantasy? Okay. Alright, so can't just map swap for mirrors. Now, I guess you could use this information a little bit. If you need more charge to open the remaining chests, you could use map swapping to get charge rather than do events, I suppose. However, just map swapping to make the mirrors respawn, at the very least, that does not work.
Wayfinder. The vegetation here is strange. Report back to me with your findings. Huh.
Oh man, this quest sucks as minion necro. All your minions die as soon as you do this. Hey, my Kai Worm. Legendary news today. Yeah, you said that just like a minute ago. Is there some way to consistently trigger a map swap? I mean, with the help of another player. I don't think you can really do it without the help of another person. I got my first legendary. Congratulations. That is a big project. Are mirrors the main way of getting unusual coins? They are a way of getting unusual coins. There is also using the skimmer and looking around with the detection thing for treasure chests. That's another way of doing it. Swapping characters reset the mirror too, didn't it? Yes, I suppose it did. Because when I swapped to my ranger, I was on the same map as the previous attempt on the necro. And I was able to do the mirror again. How do we go about getting a skimmer? Play through the new story. And when you get to chapter 2 of it, you will get a quest from a guy named Pete to do a thing called Wave Hawk Fundamentals. And if you do exclamation Wave Hawk in my chat, I have a guide on it. If you want it. Who was that? Enter More, thank you for the 1-month membership. Appreciate that. There we go. Alright, so 30 seconds till that time's out, and then I'll see how much we get, how much resources we get for that. Yeah, I've already got the 500 coins I need from the mirrors. I'm struggling to get the map currencies right now. How do you get the mirrors unlocked? You get the new masteries.
Useful. Very useful. Now the real work begins.
5 ether rich, that's yuck. So that's just one of the concentrated. What's the best way to unlock all the mount types? Play the game. The mounts were added in different content. For example, the Roller Beetle is in Living World Season 4. The War Claw can be gained from Worldview World in Path of Fire, or it can be gained from Janthier Wilds. The Sky Scale can be gained from Living World Season 4, or from Secrets of the Obscure. The Siege Turtle is from End of Dragons, and it goes on and on and on. How much map currency do you get for Rift events? I'm pretty sure 0. Farm luck must absorb all the trees and minerals. Well, I think it's going to be either that or just do the 2 metas each day for 50 for 10 days.
They seem agitated. Poor babies. I could use some help calming them. We mustn't kill them needlessly. Calm them with a show of strength.
Calm with a show of strength. I know the Soto maps get map currency, thought it would be good here too. Grab snacks. It's possible to get the item drop from getting map mastery for the legendary from the map metas. What the hell was that sentence? It is possible to get the item from getting map mastery for the legendary from the map meta. What? Type the name of the item. What are you talking about? I hated that sentence. See Wreath of Service. Pretty sure I already have the wreath. Seer Wreath of Service. That's from doing the, like, mastery.
Of calmed crabs. Now I can examine them. What has these poor babies all worked up?
For some reason, I can buy one. I haven't finished it yet. That is odd. I don't know why. Six orbs, gather them all. What? No, not the freaking bag. Alright, 2, 3, 4 behind this thing. How do you like Ritualist? I am very much enjoying Ritualist. 5. 6. There we go. Okay. There we go. Is there any point to those survivalist packs to stealth you? I don't know of one, no. I do not know of a point to them. There's I mean, occasionally, you know, you could use it just to go invisible, to drop aggro of some stuff, but it's definitely an odd thing to add. I think there's one mission in the story, which is the stealth one, where it kind of seems like they're going to be important, but you can just unga bunga through the mission and just ignore the stealth. It doesn't kick you out if you get caught or anything. Kestrel Journal. Have I found this? No, I haven't. The last few years have been a whirlwind. The world nearly ended, Cantha reopened, demons invaded, and now I'm on a ship bound for some mythic land. Ayumi was impressed with how I came to Kinkai's aid and routed those cryptists with half a dozen archers. It gained us no small amount of appreciation from the Empire, not that we shill for it. When the Tyrian Alliance called and the Empress requested an emissary from Mori Village, the elders named me as Ayumi's alternate should the need arise. I wouldn't have thought of meeting Empress even in a few years, and now she knows my name, my hobbies, and my robe measurements. I'm taking it in stride the best I can, but it puts me at unease. It can be difficult to tell if she's just being kind or trying to buy my loyalty. Perhaps both are true, but I can wrestle with the truth of that later. For now, I should focus on surviving this expedition. I plan to keep a close eye on the other Canthan delegates while on Castora. Some are probably itemizing assets and land to claim as I write this. I am not so blindly enamored with the premise of Cantha's future that I've forgotten that the Empire's own Minister of Security was ousted as a purist in recent memory. Kai. So it's talking about the, what's his name, from the Strike mission. So I'll shadow them, listen in on their conversations. It would be a shame if one were to try and undermine the delicate balance of the Alliance so far from the towering walls of New Canaan, where anything could happen. Interesting. Minister Lee. Yeah, Lee. There's another magical essence thing that I haven't done yet. The orbs split into 3. There's 1. 2. Ah, it didn't pick it up. 2. 3. Okay, got that. Alright. Still pushing for Solanka Morphema? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it done anytime soon, unless I just grind rocks and trees for hours on end, which, that's a option. It's like, see, like, I just chopped a tree down, and it's not even guaranteed. Like, I just chopped that tree down, did not get the item I need. And I need 1,000 of them. So I'm probably gonna need, like, 2,000 or 3,000 trees to get what I need from this. Grab them as you go between chests and mirrors. I've already gotten all the chests and mirrors for the day. Got a sap from that one. Sounds doable? Yeah. Just be very time consuming. Might try farming stuff during the Q&A if I'm able to do it. Never did like RNG drops. I mean, to be fair, if I wasn't a content creator, I would just do this slowly over time and get it eventually. I'm just trying to blast through it to make a guide. That's all. One thing I did try earlier today, since you can get the stuff randomly from nodes, is down here by Pub Canuck. You know, there's like a garden with a whole bunch of nodes there. Right here. And I was like, I wonder if these respawn every hour. Like, there's a whole pumpkin patch here. And I harvested all of it. And that was 3 hours and 46 minutes ago. And I kept checking back to see how often they would respawn. Because, like, for example, there's like a grove of trees for Elderwood in Ore that respawns like every hour. And I was hoping this would be every hour and I could just get like all the pumpkins and then just log back in each hour, but it does not. They do not respawn every hour. I checked. It's at least every 4. We'll see exactly how long. Not sure. Daily node cluster? Maybe. Maybe.
You've been out here, what, 10 years?
15. Sailed west from Ratisun, between the tip of Maguma and the Ring of Fire. Once I hit the Stora, I sailed south along the coast.
Amok, I just watched all the nodes of that farm disappear, even though I only harvested 1. I have volatile glyphs, so not reaping. That's strange.
Mordramoth, the jungle dragon. Surely you...
That farm might be daily cap. Yeah, it might be. Oh, just leave that. Just leave that. Okay. If I do this again. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, there we go. Gives us some more charge in case I find another one that I missed. I need to form my grind plan once I get home from work. I hear giving all your active speeds at the promise. Mock, what made you change to Rit over from Ranger? I still love my Ranger, but I didn't like Gale Shot. And I'm interested in trying out some of the new classes. Gale Shot just wasn't one of them. I will at some point, just not now. So I was like, alright, well, I'm going to try out Rit. And I was like, oh my god, this is really fun.
Oh, you've got spirit. I'll give you that. I might not even...
Melted. 5 Ether-Rich Sap. So that's 5 Ether-Rich Sap is one of the sap that I need. And I need like 10, was it 1,000
Just
of that.
finished the story.
Hey!
They cooked. I loved this story. I watched your video as well. Did you notice that we aren't getting any story in Update 1?
Yes.
They mentioned deeper story in updates in their JW Retro. I think it will pay off huge.
I am also hopeful for... Thank you for the dono, by the way. I am also hopeful for that exact same thing. Is that we basically have to wait 6 months for more story. So, very much hoping that they will have time to add some depth to it. Yes. Yes. The cutscenes are good. Yeah, they definitely were higher definition for sure. Let's see. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do a couple of things here. Oh, let's also turn the dialogue completely off. All right. What is going on? What is happening? One sec. My Discord is misbehaving. I'm gonna relaunch it. What are you doing, Discord? Okay, there we go. It's like the application had locked up or something. Okay, it's acting normal now. Are servers down? No, I'm logged in right now. Alright. Okay. Alright, gamers. Today, we're gonna knock out an activity that we do once a month. And that's the monthly Q&A. This was something that long ago was requested, and we've just been doing it once a month ever since then. So I have in front of me a list of questions that people in the Patreon have asked for me to answer, and I'll also knock out any questions if anybody wants to throw more in from the live audience chat, from Twitch or from YouTube. So, without further ado, let's start knocking these out. First question is from Inbred Cat. That's bread like a loaf of bread. Who says, "How are you, Muk? I'm good, thank you. Things are really good right now. Did spend some time today fighting with the customer service with YouTube, which is of course never fun. I've never had to talk to them before, never had a problem till today. I'll come back to that later. But otherwise, yeah, I'm good. How's the family? They are good also. Family's chilling right now. I think boys playing games or reading or something in the other room. And wife's upstairs doing her thing. Everybody is good. How is Chip? He's kind of kept to himself today. He was toasting in sunbeams upstairs half the day. And now he's in a dark spot just chilling at the moment. But he hung out with me a lot yesterday. Maybe he's sick of me right now. Recurus says, question, who's on your hit list currently? Just Bran. Is Rit your new main character? Right this second, yes. I don't know for how long that'll be, but we'll see. Too many players can't log into Epic Games. Do we know why? I have no idea. I've not heard anything about issues regarding Epic Games. Pink Ninja says, I want to support a friend who's playing a ranger. As a new player, what profession should I pick to play with him? I'm also relatively new. Guild Wars 2, any of the 9 base classes can become healers. Any of them can become supports, and any of them can just be damage dealers. So you could truly play any class you want, and just hang out with your friend, and just be 2 adventures running together. It's not like there's like a level 1 cleric class or anything like that. You can play whatever you like. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? 42. What made you like Rit now? I don't know. You'll know I like pet classes and I like support. And even when I'm playing a pure DPS build, I like DPS that can do a little bit of support while they're DPSing. And the Ritualist, even when pure DPSing, is very sturdy, has a lot of DPS that's coming from the summons, which I enjoy, and is able to do some healing and Condi cleansing around it while it's doing damage, and has Aegis and stability on demand while doing damage. I like that. I like the utility, and support Rit is quite fun as well. Seth added this question to the Q&A. Now that you're on a dual PC setup and there's less strain on the PC, would you consider bringing back the potato filters and or the Wizard Dentist filter? So the filters, the thing with the filters is that the program that ran them it stopped being supported years ago. And I was running that thing off of duct tape and prayers. So I would not be opposed to getting another goofy, silly program like that. However, I would really prefer if we got like a more recent one and not another one that's like, just requiring constant effort on my part to keep it working. So yeah, I don't mind getting another thing like that. I don't want that exact thing again, though. Daisuke says, how are you feeling after Mucktober? Relieved. I'm glad to have that behind me. Has your heart calmed down? Yeah, my heart's fine. I honestly, not like, I think I've built up a little bit of a resistance to it. I still do not enjoy playing spooky games, but I enjoy entertaining y'all, and y'all like seeing me uncomfortable, so we meet in the middle and I play spooky games. However, the original spooky games I played, Outlast 1 and 2 and Visage, those were scarring. Those were really bad. It's like the ones that we played this month, which we've knocked out like 25 short horror games this month, none of them hit me as bad as those early days. But there were some that were absolutely much scarier than others, and yeah, we got through them. Except Amanda the Adventurer. That one I just got bored. That one I just got bored. I see Muck is not like me and hasn't recoded his favorite IRC client 9 times to permit it to be perfectly fully functional on modern PCs since release on Windows 98. I don't know half the words you just said, no. How excited are you for VOE? Well, that question was clearly submitted during October before the launch of VOE, and I was very excited, and that excitement paid off. I'm very happy with VOE. I'm running around right now and doing stuff. TC says, any plans for international travel in the near future? No. The United States is more stupid than average right now, and I do not think it's a good time to leave the country and be wrestling with trying to get back into the country. So, I will say, I've only ever been outside the United States once in my life, and it was when I was a kid. So I don't even have like an active passport right now. I would have to get one. But it's not something I want to do at all, no. Traveling within the United States is big enough of a trip for me. Just tuned in for the drop. So long as my account's connected to Wars 2, do I get it within time? Yes, Stardust, yes. Exclamation drops pulls up the instructions to set it up if you want to double check and make sure you're good. But yeah, you should be good if you have connected the two. If there were anything about your streaming that you could change without having to put any work into it, what would it be? It would be having 10 million more viewers. Because then I'd be rich, and then I could buy anything else I needed. I could have real life winions. Yeah, easy. If you're referring to just like my streaming setup, I don't know. Like, boy howdy, I gave myself a migraine trying to figure out the dual PC setup. I very much just wish like I had a guy for that. That's gender neutral guy. It could be a gal too. But basically just someone else I could pay and have them solve all my technical issues. I'm tired of troubleshooting things. Right, there's a lot of that. You could get your own Meat Canyon video. Oh my god. I hope I never fall to a level of debauchery that I show up on Meat Canyon's radar. I don't want that. I don't want that. I am very entertained by his videos. I don't want that though. Good call, sir. Thank you. What was the last one I saw? I think Pirate Software's video was the last Meat Canyon video I saw. And that was rough. Who is said person? Meat Canyon is an artist that does animated videos on YouTube. And they are like super, super disturbing. They're just like the really, really disturbing renditions of what actually happened. But definitely recommend them. They're very entertaining, if nothing else. Artist or artist? One sec. I'll show a few seconds. Alright.
Chat, like, you don't even have to even, like, put together, you know, like, what, this is crazy, chat, you know, like, it's crazy, you know, like,
Alright, so that's supposed to be XQC, and that's supposed to be his maids in the background. And he does these really, really disturbing animations about this guy, anything he draws is just like a disturbing version of reality. Okay, so if Meat Canyon makes a video of you, you got famous for the wrong reasons, probably. There was like the XQC one, there was one about pirate software, and that whole thing. There was one about the Hawk Tua girl. And a bunch of, you know what, I'm gonna make a prediction. I think the next one he's gonna do is gonna involve Hassan. And, I kinda hope it does. Okay, moving on. Next question. Let's see. Spell says, been gone a while. How was the dual PC process for Muck and getting it set up? It was an ordeal. Setting up the dual PC thing, like if I look up a guide on how to do a dual PC streaming setup, I will find 50 different YouTube video guides that all have instructions that are different, okay? Like the point is that there's many different ways that you can do it, and that's fine. I had to find a way that worked for me with what I had available, and then figure it all out. So it was me trying to figure out how to do something that I've never done before, make it work before stream times. Like I started on a Saturday morning and I was trying to finish by 7 p.m. And, you know, so I put myself under a little bit of pressure because of my own self-inflicted schedule. So there was a bit of stress, but we got it working. Mostly. Like, for example, the cat cam doesn't work right now, and I haven't had the time to troubleshoot that. I've been working on other things. But we do have a dual PC setup. If my gaming stream crashes, if my gaming computer crashes, the stream should stay live and should continue. And that's the important thing. Because, for example, when, I think it was Janthier, when it launched, there was on launch day, there was a moment where I had like 6,000 viewers, and my stream crashed. Going from 6,000 viewers back down to 0, and then climbing back up again, the amount of revenue I lost from that day probably paid for the parts I had to buy to make the dual PC streaming setup work. So basically, every time I have a crash, and this saves the stream from going down, it's essentially paying for itself bit by bit. So, it's working right now. Is it the best setup in the world? Oh, good heavens no, probably not. But it's something, you know, I was able to do with the help of just some YouTube videos, and I figured it out, and I spent... How much money did I spend? I bought a capture card, a spare mouse, so there was like a $10 mice, it's a piece of crap mice. I bought a capture card, some cables, a spare mice. I probably spent less than $200 and used some other parts I had around the house to make this work. So I went from a single PC streaming setup to a dual PC setup for less than $200 plus some other stuff I had just laying around. So, good value for sure. But yeah, it was stressful. It was very stressful. Just because of my own self-imposed conditions. Do you have any cool or official or unofficial merch of Guild Wars 2? The plushies. Hang on, I can go get off the shelf. So I got Guild Wars 2's permission earlier this year to make plushies of my character, and they allowed me to make up to 1,000 of them. And so this guy, there is, I think 756 or something of these exist before the campaign ended. So this guy, I actually, when I went to the Seattle meet and greet, I had this guy attached to my shoulder with a harness so people could find me. So I would say this is probably the coolest bit of merch I have that is Guild Wars 2 related.
Hello, good sir.
As I got their permission for that, and was really proud of how it turned out and stuff like that. You can't get them anymore. Not unless we do a re-release some point in the future, but yeah, the shop that we used, Makeship, they were awesome to work with, but when you make something with them, it doesn't stay in their shop forever. It stays for like 3 weeks. During that window, that's how long you have to make sales, basically. Muck, I sent you a mail. You should look at what I sent you. Later. Let me focus on this right now. Let's see. Seth said, how would you consider updating the !PC command to show the parts used to make your second PC? Okay, so right now, if you do !PC in my chat, it pulls up a list of all the hardware I'm using on the gaming rig. And he's saying, can we have the command also show the streaming PC? I can. I know that there is a bit of software. I have to remember what it is. I'm sure someone in here can tell me. I know there's a bit of software you can run that basically lists out all your parts and stuff. Like, I don't remember what motherboard is in the streaming PC, for example. So I need one of those tech support softwares that'll just tell me everything in the thing. And then I could probably do that. I would say, though, I don't know how many people are going to care. Most people that are asking me, like, what specs am I running, they're asking about the gaming PC that is displaying the thing that's in front of their eyes. But could I do that? Yeah, sure, I could do that. I absolutely could do that. Why did I just get rocketed through the air? I don't know what just happened there. I think the crab dismounted me. HW info? Specky? Yeah. HW info sounds familiar. I think that's probably the one I used when I was in tech support, which at this point was, you know, many years ago. How long have I not been in tech support? I think close to 5 years now, maybe 6. Mike, I know you got the Mukluk part of your name with a troll shaman. What's the story behind the Douglas Bartholomew Esquire bit? If you do... Hold on a sec. Is it exclamation my name? Okay, I believe it's in that video, but the TLDR is I was just trying to be a silly character as a streamer. So I was like, Mukluk Esquire welcomes you, and then, you know, Mukluk Douglas Esquire welcomes you, Mukluk Douglas Reginald Esquire welcomes you, and I just kept making the intro longer and longer and longer, and it was kind of a joke. And then one day my wife came in the room, and she was like, do not make that any longer. You are driving me crazy. And I was just sitting here like, what the hell? Who invited you? Okay, so basically, you know, she came in here and was spooky, so I stopped lengthening it. So we're left with the very short name that is Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire IV. This is Chauncey Festivals. The third welcomes you to viewer to the lap. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. And alas, it could be longer, but she put a stop to that. So that's why the name is that short. That's the opposite of how you respond to her demands. Oh, it depends on the demand. There's a thing called pick your battles. You surrender on the things you don't really care that much about so that you can win on the things you do care about. If you could add one word to the intro, what would it be? Ooh, kafilka fish. I'm not sure where it would go, but kafilka fish. If I get 2 words, then pumpernickel, because it's fun to say. Okay. Let's see. On the Discord, here's a question from the Discord. As a content creator, do you reckon that you're more hyped than the average passionate player for an expansion's release? I think it's possible. Because, like, it's possible, but not guaranteed. Like, I don't know how to measure that. But, like, a devoted diehard player could be super hyped for the expansion. Like, yeah, oh, I'm going to play Gale Shot. Woo! You know, and then they're just freaking out. And then I might be like, yeah, I'm going to play Ritualist. Also, I'm going to get 10,000 viewers on launch day. Woo! Which actually was 9,000. We were over 9,000. But, so yes, I could be excited as a player, but I could also be excited for the expansion as a creator at the same time. You know? That is a thing. Now, I don't know that I'm more excited than them, but it's possible, sure. Not excited for Gale Shot? Nope. So, yeah, it's a possibility. I don't know how I would measure that, though. For that matter, does it sometimes bother you that ANET's release schedule basically determines your work schedule and workflow? So, I do not believe that a video game company should base doing what they think is best for their game based on their content creators. You know, don't go out of your way to, like, inconvenience them. But for the most part, do what's best for the game, not what's best for the, like, 10 content creators, right? So, yeah, sometimes, like, they'll release some news at noon. And then I record a news video. And as I'm uploading it, they release more news at 2 p.m. And I'm like, God dang it! Because now I gotta re-record it or record another one and then edit and stitch them together. And it's like, yeah, it gives me a lot of extra work when they do that. I hate when they do that. I'm not going to ask them to change that. Can you please release all your news in one condensed package because you're making me edit my videos? You're like, no, I'm not going to do that. But yes, the way they do things absolutely gives me more work on some days. And yes, it's frustrating, but no, I'm not going to complain about it to them. I'll just rant about it to you guys. But yeah, it, like, for example, drops campaigns. I actually wish that drops were like 3 days long. I love the drops, but, and I kind of feel like I can't not, like right now I want to stream Guild Wars 2. VOE is new, it's shiny, I want to play it. But there's sometimes when like, when I'm on day 5, an hour 60 of Guild Wars 2 in a 5-day period, I really want to play something else. Like I'm just burning out, right? But I'm there because of drops at that point. So I kind of, as a creator, I kind of wish the drops were 3 days long instead of 5. But, you know, it's up to them what they do with that. It's like, I could absolutely not take advantage of the drops. That's my decision. But it would be stupid of me to do that. ANET release schedule does not affect anyone else's job more than ANET's. Yeah, yeah, true. True. I do appreciate you streaming for the longer run, though. I mean, you're very welcome. I appreciate that you appreciate. But yeah, ArenaNet, absolutely. They when they do big things, like, I need to be on board for those things, because it helps dramatically with paying the bills. I've mentioned it before, but like, a stream that has drops going, that's like on day 1 of an expansion, like it's a big day, I get more, like, you know, revenue. I feel kind of weird talking about this because Americans are weird talking about their income, but I get more revenue on those days than I do on 30 slow days combined. You know, like 30 days where a viewership was average and maybe we got like 1 to 5 Prime subs those days or something like that. Like 30 of those days is equal to like 1 good day with like new content and stuff like that. So it's like, imagine that you're like, okay, I could end my shift now, or I could do overtime, and the boss said he'll pay me 30x, right? You're like, maybe I'll do overtime until I die, you know? So it's like, yeah, I'll just work until 2 a.m. and my arms fall off. I'll do that tonight, because I'm going to be making 30x right now. That's essentially streaming during, like, drops and stuff like that, if it's your main gig. Let's see. Would you ever have a dog? I've had dogs. When I was growing up, we had a golden Labrador Retriever. His name was John. And then later, years later, when I was in high school, had a black chocolate lab. And so, you know, those two dogs back to back I had for most of my childhood and teenage years. And they were awesome. And I loved them dearly. I would say, though, as I've gotten older, I've become less of a dog person and more of a cat person. And I think the reason for that is cats come out of the factory and they're already potty trained. And they're already do a lot of their own bathing. But dogs, it's like, it doesn't matter if it's pouring rain or if there's like 5 feet of snow outside or if there's a hurricane. If they need to go to the bathroom, you got to take them outside. You got to take them outside. And I don't miss that. You know, I had my dog in Utah, and I do not miss having to go out and, like, you know, 6 feet of snow, you know, try to get the dog to use the bathroom so it didn't pee in the house. So, yeah, I do love dogs. I got no problem with them, unless they're, like, jumping on me, and I didn't tell them to do that. But I've grown to appreciate cats more, because I like how Chip and I, you know, like, I can, like, pet Chip and hang out with him, and he loves it, but then we can both just ignore each other for 10 hours, and that's fine, too. I do like that. Atmuck, if streaming was fixed payment every month, what would you change? If drops, expansion, game hype, etc. didn't change any penny on the payday. I mean, I guess, like, when you say, okay, I would need to extrapolate on that. When you say fixed payment, do you mean also fixed viewership, or no matter if I get 0 viewers, I still get paid because I got some kind of contract. Because like if I get told you get a fixed payment, you can stream whatever you want, but then I stream something I want to play that chat doesn't want to watch, and then the viewership just goes into the ground, then I'm going to be like, oh shoot, you know, I still want to keep my viewership. I'm not going to stream this anymore. But if the question is your viewers stay no matter what, okay, hold on. He said 0 views, all bills still paid. Okay, so I'm not going to like be like, okay, now I can finally stream Fortnite, and then I go down to 0 viewers, right? I would say not a lot would change, because there are times, okay, Borderlands 4. I've been enjoying Borderlands 4. Viewership has not been great for it. Because of that, my plan, when VOE calms down, is to finish the main story and then stop. That's it. There's probably another 50 hours worth of side quests and side content. I'm not going to do it because the numbers tell me y'all don't care. So I'm just going to finish the MSQ, and then we're going to put that one down. That's an example, you know? Craftlock is the exact opposite. Craftlock is a series that is both fun for me, and also it is doing well. So because it's doing well, I don't need to take, you know, I don't need to try to feel rushed to finish it. I can take my time and just do whatever, and it's fine. It's great. So Craftlock is like a diamond in the rough. Like, it is very, 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 very rare, probably not enough varies, that I play a game, I have fun, the live audience loves it, and we get good numbers on the live audience, and also the VODs and the videos about the experience do really well. In fact, I cannot remember the last time all of those things happened. So Craftlock is all of those things. Like, I'm having fun, y'all seem to really enjoy it, like the live audience, and then also the VODs. Like, the viewership for the Mukluk Plays channel for the past 30 days is double the previous 30 days, and it's mostly because of Craftlock. Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Maybe BG3. Yeah. So, yeah, now, if the question was, you get fixed income every month, and you also have a guaranteed your viewers are going to stay because you've brainwashed them all and you can play whatever you want, I would probably finish some games that I was interested in that y'all weren't. You know, there's been there's been games that I liked, but y'all weren't super into it, so I just wrapped up the MSQ of those games, and then that's it. We moved on. And like the most recent one was the one we just mentioned, but yeah, that would be something. But you know, we all have our tastes, and I watched the numbers for the streams and for the YouTube VODs, and that's how I determine whether or not I should do bonus content of a thing or I should just move on from a thing. More Darktide? Darktide, Vermintide, and other games like that are games that I loved, and the viewership did not. Hold on, hastily construct a grave. I bet I could find some flowers to pick. Flowers? So those were examples of games that I really, really enjoyed, but the viewership got bored of it really, really quick. Flower Bush. Mike, did you hear Darktide's getting another class? I did not. What is the new class? Lost Loved Ones complete. Okay. Alright. I can't move. There we go. Evening Mucka Chat, Evening Holiday Demon released from its icy prison. What's up, Dugami? At least that's what the anti-verse made it sound like. New YouTube series, Muck explains why you're wrong and X game is good. I explain why you're wrong. Isn't that just like every raid boss guide? Wow, that guy died fast. Oh, had I not done that one before? Oh, cool. 15 sap. You know, I killed the Rat King like 2 or 3 times today because I was thinking I was getting the chromatic sap, but it's not. I was getting ether sap. And I was like, oh, wait, this is way less than I thought I'd be getting. Atbot, could be viewership down? Are people really watching and not commenting and Twitch mucking the numbers because of how they treat lurkers now? No. So, Shugo, keep in mind, I get lurkers on Guild Wars 2 days, and I get lurkers on non-Guild Wars 2 days, right? But if I see that I have 500 viewers on Guild Wars 2, and then I play Hades 2 and I have 300 viewers, and then I play Borderlands 4 and I have 150 viewers, I'm like, okay, they don't really like this, you know? Like, there's lurkers every day. Additionally, some of the stuff is just like super, super obvious. Give me a moment. Let me switch to Mukluk Plays here. And again, another factor I use to determine continuing something is the VOD views. All right, Borderlands, look at this. Single digits. Less than 10 views on some of these Borderlands episodes, right? The newest Craftlock episode has 200, okay? But if I do search Craftlock, and let's do oldest, episode 1 has 11,000, okay? For a pure, unedited VOD playlist, for me, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Because this is literally just the first 30 minutes recorded. There's no editing in this at all. So, like, all of these triple and quadruple digit views on all these episodes has basically doubled the traffic on this YouTube channel for the last 30 days. So, again, it's partly the live audience and partly that I use. Would you play Dwarf Fortress on stream? Probably not. I've heard a bit about Dwarf Fortress. It's like Stranded Alien Dawn, but you have information on every single tooth in each person's mouth. That seems a bit much. Let's say you never made it big because Guild Wars 2, but another completely different game. What genre would it be, or even what specific game? What would you like it to be? I mean, I have made guides for Path of Exile and for Guild Wars 2 and for Hades, and I've done game reviews for over 50 games at this point. I would say if it wasn't Guild Wars 2, I would like to just be known as a like variety streamer that people just find entertaining no matter what I'm doing. That would be the dream. So it's not like, oh man, if I wasn't a Guild Wars 2 creator, I'd be a World of Warcraft creator. I really wouldn't want to, like, after trying out all these other games, I would not really want to just be tied to one of them. Huge PoE update, Breach 2.0 released yesterday. You gonna test it out? I didn't even know about that update. Do you mean PoE 1 or PoE 2? I'd probably be game to dabble in it. I would say between the two PoE games, I've probably played like a couple thousand hours. Like, I do enjoy them, but there's so many other newer games on stream that I would like to play, like finish Borderlands 4. We just finished Hades 2. You know, there's so many games that we've played this year, and I would not take that back. Mucko with Game News Weekly. Asmongold. I feel like Asmongold is more known for being, like, just reacting to stuff these days than he is for gaming. Total War Warhammer 3 Slanesh DLC coming. Yeah, dude, I've been playing Total War on my own time. You see this? Last play today. Messing around with the Crone from Kislev, throwing bone skinners at people. If it makes you feel any better, you're a variety streamer in my head. Coming back to one game IMO doesn't make you a game here only streamer. The downside is majority of your YouTube content classified you as Guild Wars 2 gamer and creator. Yeah, believe me, I know. I do think I successfully was able to become a variety streamer from being just a Guild Wars 2 streamer. But there absolutely was, like, a hit from that. But I think I've recovered from that and we're good. But I think Guild Wars 2 is always going to be the thing that I get I have the largest following of, because I've made 100 guides to that game. Muck Empire playthrough. Yep, I still haven't touched Empire. I still want the first time I play it to be on stream. Let's see. Good evening, Muck and chat. What's up, Laura? Muck, what do you like the most about the new expansion in comparison with the last two? I liked the story at the launch of Soto. I just hated everything story-related after that in Soto. I really liked the story at the launch of VOE. I think they did a fantastic job with it. I hope it stays good, right? Janthir's story, I was never really into the Janthir story. But the features in Soto, I loved. The features in this one, it's basically the new legendaries, the new homestead, and new elite specs. So I feel like I like the Soto features more than this one, but this one is still really good. Like, also the voice acting. There's a lot of optional conversations in VOE that are fully voice acted that they did, and they did not do that in the previous one. The previous one, it was just like, you know, text. So I appreciate that also. No more Total War. We can do more Total War sometime. Again, though, Total War is another one that I think I loved it, and only some of y'all liked it. Not a lot. But as I just showed, like, 1,000 hours in the last, 2 years, I do very much enjoy Total War. And even if you guys aren't interested in seeing it, I enjoy playing it on my own time. So I have to kind of decide, what we're going to do there. But there was some of you that were interested in seeing me try out the other Age of Wonders 4 campaigns. That's still on the list in my head to do at some point. By the way, how many of these? 27 sap out of 1,000. Almost there, guys. Almost there. What's your favorite faction? In Total War, there's a lot I like. I like Draika of the Wood Elves, which unironically, she hates the elves, so people just say she's wood. She's like an angry tree spirit. But Draika of the Wood Elves, all the vampire factions, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, which are the pirates. Tomb Kings are fun. Skaven are really fun. Kind of liking the Crone I'm playing for Kislev right now, but I say like. I don't know if I love her. But the Nuke Rats, yeah. Yep. Blood for the Blood God. Warriors of Chaos I really like, but the actual Chaos factions, which are like Khorne and stuff like that, they're really cool lore-wise, but like I hate playing as actual Khorne. Warriors of Chaos that worship Khorne, I love playing, but just Khorne is basically like you win, and you gotta get momentum, and then if you have one loss, it's really hard to recover. At least that's how it feels to me. I'm waiting for the Total War 40k drop to fall in love with the series. Oh, yeah, there's been a lot of stuff from the Total War creators that they are working on a 40k version of Total War. Really quick, if anybody here doesn't know, Total War is a game where you, like, command entire armies from above, similar to, like, Warcraft and Starcraft and stuff like that, but it's much more realistic. Like, when there's, like, a bunch of units that are, like, shooting at each other, like, every single arrow has collision, right? Like, your own units can body block and get hit by your own arrows, and, this is when you're controlling just, like, tons and tons of units at a time. So it's got a very impressive engine. It doesn't lag, even when there's like 1,000 things on the screen, which is really... Oh, there's Kislev right there, Lady on the Polar Bear. It's very impressive. And 40k, of course, is the like futuristic sci-fi version of Total War. So, or sorry, of Warhammer. So if they do a Total War 40k game, it's going to have like the Space Marines and stuff like that. Let's see. Are the Asura hilarious as they always were? Are they hilarious? I don't know. I thought the villain this time was pretty serious. I don't remember who voiced Vlox, but I know there was a bunch of people in my YouTube comment section that were gushing over them as a voice actor. I don't know who it was, though. Necrons and Tyranids nomming all the guardsmen. Dude, what makes you think I'm going to play the guardsman? Okay, what was the next question? How likely do you reckon it is that you're going to go to another event like the ANET event in convention in Seattle? I cannot for the life of me remember the names. Okay, so I went to the Seattle Guild Wars 2 meet and greet, and then I went to PAX West. And those were the first real-life events I went to where people there knew me as Mukluk and not just as some random guy. And I gotta say, guys, it felt awesome. I got to feel like a minor celebrity for a day in public, and it was extremely flattering, right? It was fantastic for my ego. I would love to do that again. My kid loved when we got to visit ArenaNet and he got to see like behind the scenes of video game development. I did too. But my kid was bored out of his mind when we went to the Seattle meet and greet. Because it was just a bunch of Guild Wars 2 nerds talking to each other, and he was just sitting there bored and wished he had brought a book. And then PAX, he was also bored, because it was just long lines all over the place. So if we do that again, I think it would just be, I think we would leave him with Gramps, and then it would just be me and Lady Luck out there. I would love to do the Seattle thing again. Just meeting everybody and, you know, signing plushies and stuff. It was honestly just a lot of fun. It was very fulfilling. The PAX, I don't know if I consider PAX worth it. I went to PAX both as a gamer, whoa, this is amazing, and as a content creator. And I learned how to mingle and schmooze, and it was a cool experience. And I chatted up a bunch of indie devs, traded emails with them, and tried to land like opportunities and things like that, and maybe got a couple. Got my name on some mailing lists. However, I absolutely was not able to recoup the cost of the trip. Not even by a long shot. So if I went again next year, or in a future year, would probably just skip PAX West and do the Seattle thing, the Seattle meet and greet with the Guild Wars 2 events. And then just visit some, I've got 2 uncles that live out there. So I'll probably just visit family, do the Guild Wars 2 thing, and that's it. I'd probably skip PAX. I don't think it was worth it. Because PAX tickets were not cheap. So, yeah. I think I would just do the Guild Wars 2 stuff. Unless I had some kind of motivation to go there. Like if I was, you know, someone invited me to a booth or something. I don't know. Time for MuckCon. Yeah, don't let Uncle Morty drive again. Oh my god, dude, my uncle. His name is Tommy. Yeah, dude. I thought I was gonna die. Dude, he drove like a maniac, man. I was clenching. I bent his back seat in half. It was bad. So yeah, would love to do the Seattle thing again, given the opportunity. Probably skip bringing my kid, and probably skip PAX. Okay. Would you go to Gamescom? Which one's Gamescom? Is that one in Europe? Where is Gamescom? Cologne, Germany. Okay, so I mentioned this from a different question earlier. So I'm assuming it's always in Germany. I have been outside of the United States once in my life, and it was as a kid. So I do not have a current, what is it called? Passport to leave the country. Now, I could get one. It would just be a chore, but I could get one. And the thing is, right now, the United States government is dumber than it usually is. And I do not think it would be wise for me to leave the country and then try to get back into it with current events. So, for the foreseeable future, I think my answer would have to be no chance. I think it would have to be no chance. I don't think that would happen, so... oh, I had never found this one. Okay. Alright. What's next? Escape the Backrooms. Just had its 1.0 release. Would you be interested in potentially revisiting it during Spooky Season 2026? Escape the Backrooms. Escape the Backrooms I mostly enjoyed because I played it with my son. The game itself was silly, but, you know, the gimmick got old really fast. So, I would say maybe if he's down. Maybe if he is down. Let's see. I mean, hilarious, like all the jokes and Avenger-style jokes, like everything going wrong, like in Fractals where he unleashes his greatest and then splat. Oh, no. It was... They took it a bit more seriously. They were committing war crimes this time, Wise Man. The Asura. To be fair, U.S. Customs suck to go through no matter when. Yeah, but okay, guys, here's an example, right? You guys, a lot of you probably know about, like, the U.S. is, like, cracking down on, like, immigration and stuff like that. There have been accusations that some people have been taken into custody that were legal immigrants. I don't know if that is true or not. This is the kind of stuff we're seeing on our news right now. My wife is a legal immigrant. My wife and her family came to the United States when she was a child, like an infant, when they were fleeing the Soviet Union. She was like 2 at the time, or something like that. Okay, so she's got her citizenship. She passed the test and stuff like that. But my wife is a immigrant to the United States by definition, and she's lived here since she was like 2 years old. She doesn't even remember, being over there in the USSR or anything like that. I would not be comfortable asking her to leave the country to go to a game thing and come back. Right now, that feels just like walking into a crossfire for no good reason. Is she white? Really weird answering this question, but yes. Yes, she is. But anyway, the point is, I'm not comfortable with it, so no, I would not do that. It feels like playing with fire. What did I log into? Somewhat. It's not as bad as what it probably just sounded like. Anti-Star, someone asked if I would be interested in going to Gamescom in Cologne, Germany, and I said I was not comfortable, going through U.S. Customs and then trying to get back into the United States right now with everything going on with the United States government. Fun fact, if the United States government doesn't fix the crap they're doing right now with the whole government being shut down, my insurance is going to go from $600 a month to $1,300 a month for health insurance. That's the thing. So, yeah, because, I don't get insurance through, Jeff Bezos through Twitch or anything like that. We just have, like, the standalone expensive insurance. And the price is about to more than double if the government doesn't get their stuff together. Good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I'm too European for that. Yeah. The running joke is, in America, if you need to go to the hospital, they'll fix you immediately, but it'll cost $500,000. In Europe, it'll be free, but they'll say, come back for your surgery in 6 months. And in Canada, they say, have you tried dying about it? Welcome to our humor. Nog says, could you ask SideQuest if they have an insurance program that you could tag in on? Sometimes teams like that have something. You know what? I have never asked them that. Sure. There's a reminder for myself. Okay. All right, I'm in the military, so I haven't dealt with that yet, but yeah, it's pretty stupid. Yeah. In Brazil, it'd be 6 years. Oh, okay. What do I use Lowland Shore Renown tokens for, besides Gift of Lowland Shore? Renown tokens? These things? But for Lowland Shore. You can basically use them to instantly complete a heart if you don't want to do it one day. Like, you go to a heart and you can spend some tokens and the heart just checks off instantly and you don't have to actually do the heart that day to get it checked off. That's what they're for. It's just to give you the rewards from the heart without having to actually do it on a day of your choice. Is there any guild I can find for the Starlit Wields Mastery achievement? The Starlit Wields Mastery is basically do 36, like any 36 achievements out of a list of 50 achievements. And you're just supposed to do the ones that you want. No, there's not really a guide for that right now. Just constantly run around the map and do stuff. All right. Last question that was on the Discord list of questions is, what was your favorite spooky game from this past October and why? Or which one did you dislike the least? Hang on. This is all the ones that we played. Out of Sight was very unique and interesting. It was about the little girl who was blind, but she could see through the eyes of her teddy bear. And so you'd sometimes like be walking around holding the bear like this, and you were in first person. And other times you had to set the bear down because you needed your arms, and it would change to third person. That was pretty interesting. April 24th and September 7th were like only 45 minutes long, but they had really good jump scares, so they absolutely scared me bad. FNAF Secret of the Mimic. Honestly, this was the worst optimized game I played during October, despite the fact that it was such like a, it was the most expensive game and it was like part of a big franchise. I had the most technical issues with it. So that was a shame. I think most of the cool stuff about Secrets of the Mimic is because of the pre-existing lore for FNAF that already existed. Repo was just a derpy Monday. Dollmare was the factory game where you had to kind of spot the anomaly with dolls. That was kind of cool. Insanity was really interesting. I didn't like the ending, but the first like 80% of it was pretty interesting. Happy Game, this is just a freaking acid trip, freaking Charmon. Pieces of Me, I don't even remember right now. Twisted Gallery was a very simple anomaly game, but it did have that memorable moment with the ooh ee ah ee cat. So that was cool. No, I'm Not a Human. This one, it was weird. It was a really weird premise. You have to accept strangers in your house, pick the correct strangers or die. So that was a weird one. Slay the Princess. This was actually really cool. This was a really cool one. Not scary, just really cool. Chronos the New Dawn. It was a shooter game, but it felt like I was playing an obese tin can. Like, I was fragile, I was fat, I was slow, and I had a pea shooter. But the game, you know, one thing that was really cool about the game is it was told in a very special way, and I don't want to spoil it, but every single ending was canon at the same time. Don't think I've ever played another game where every single ending could be canon at the same time. Simulacra, Killer Frequency is alright. Observer System Redux, acid trip. Chorus of Carcosa, I don't remember it. Dead Take, I don't remember it. AILA Demo, I don't remember it. Huntsman Demo was the giant spiders, kind of cheeky. Dread Flats, terrifying, but it was one of those 1 hour terrifying games. Maybe 2 hours. Father's Day, same thing. It's like a 1 hour terrifying game. This one, though, we ended up laughing a lot because at like really tense moments, the patrons kept playing like fart sounds and stuff and kept like deflating. Like the monster would come through the wall and someone would play the Kool-Aid guy going, "Oh yeah!" And it just made it funny. So like at the most tense moments of this game, the patrons came through and cheered me up every time. Amanda the Adventurer 2, I quit in the middle of it. Alice had tech issues. yeah, that one. All right, so that's it. That's yeah. Some of them I couldn't remember. Hold on a second. What was Dead Take? What was this one? Oh, this one. Okay, yeah, this was kind of cool. This was kind of cool. With the famous actors were in this one. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I just forgot it by name. And what was the other Pieces of Me that was the other one I forgot? What was this? Oh, this is the one. Okay, you guys know the phrase, show, don't tell? This game, after about halfway through, became tell, don't show. It literally turned into a comic book, and then they told you the rest of the story at the end. It was really freaking weird. The first half was scary. You did Days Gone recently. It has zombies. Does that count as spooky? Probably not, because you shot him in the face. Carcosa was the one about the king in yellow. Oh, yeah. Okay. Chorus of Carcosa definitely had some spooky bits, but also, by the end, the story made no sense at all. Like, 3 minutes before the end, your character makes a complete 180 and 100% changes what they're fighting for. Like, I gotta get out of here, I gotta get out of here, I gotta get out of here, praise Joko. Wait, what? What? Why are you... And he's like, for Joko, kills himself. It was very abrupt. It did not make any sense at all. But, yeah, it was spooky up until that. Do you plan on making Alice work or not? Not right this second, because I'm focused on VOE, but in the future, I'm down to try again and do more troubleshooting. It's just, right, like, during this October, especially when I was wrestling with the dual PC setup, it's like, okay, if this game doesn't work, I got 30 more in the queue, I'm just going to go to another one. Like, rather than troubleshoot things for more than 5 minutes, I'm just going to find a different game to play. Because we had a huge line of suggestions. So, I'm game to try Alice again in the future. Just not right this second. Muck, you gonna get back to Dispatch soon? Yeah, so Dispatch, the new chapters, came out. So, probably, maybe like a Monday night or something. we can knock those out. It'd probably be like half a stream, but probably be really, really memorable half a stream. Okay. Another question came in. Oh, okay. This is in response. All right, hold on. I want to make sure everyone's included in this. I'm gonna tell you guys about the issue I was having today. All right. As a content creator, YouTube memberships are a very, very small portion of my income. They are $1 each, and I get 70% and YouTube gets 30%, which is better than Twitch's 50-50 split. So $1 each, I should get 70 cents per, right? A very, very unusual thing happened. On October 22nd, during the morning stream, someone gifted 50 memberships. Then 50 more. And then a few minutes later, 50 more. And then it kept happening. And over the course of 4 hours, they gifted 750 memberships. And we were going crazy. That was on October 22nd. Now, 750 memberships, if you take 70% of that, would be $500 and something off the top of my head. This is what my YouTube analytics show for the membership section. You can see the spike right there. Look at the revenue for the whole month. Something is clearly wrong. Okay? $53 for the whole month. When just this one day should have been 500 something, right? So sometimes YouTube takes a few days to update. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a few days. Well, it's been over a week now. And so I contacted them today. And I was wrestling. I've never had to contact them like this before. And I was wrestling with their support. And I was like, yeah, this happened. And they're like, do you know what country the person's from? And I'm like, no, I didn't ask them. And they're like, well, if you get a membership from outside the country, they might get a different rate. And I was like, in what country can you get $750 worth of memberships for $10.32? Because that's how much money I made on that day. And they were like, oh, we can't divulge personal information. And I was like, I'm not asking you for their personal information. I need a concrete answer that's not just, it's fine, trust me, bro. Like, this is potentially quite a bit of money that just went missing. I need more than just trust me for me to drop this. And he's like, all right, I'll talk to my manager and we'll send you an email within 24 hours. I'm like, okay. So I was wrestling with that today, and I was venting my frustrations on the Discord, and people were finding out about that. And during the course of that conversation, one person submitted the following question to the Q&A. And they said, for future reference, what is the best way to support any creator? What gives the best direct returns? Twitch subs, bits, Patreon, cash in an envelope, YouTube views. I mean, probably cash in an envelope, if I'm honest. Okay. Hang on a sec. Okay. All right. So, first of all, if someone is just trying to, like, okay, this is something I feel like I'm dancing on eggshells here. Supporting a creator. So, for example, if you, like, watch on Twitch or YouTube, right? If you see ads, there's ad revenue, okay? Sometimes people say, which one is it better for me to watch on? And what I usually tell them is, I'm like, look, it's so inconsequentially different. I would rather you watch on the one you prefer. Watch on whichever one you get the better experience on, and that's totally fine. The next thing is like cuts. Twitch is 50-50 for almost all creators. Some creators are in the Partner Plus program, which they just invented in the last couple of years, which gives 70-30. I am in this program. I get 70-30 split on things like subs and gifted subs. There's also primes, which are just as good and just get the same amount pretty much. There's some countries where it's different, but it's not really worth going over. Bits, you pay more on the front end. So you might buy $1 worth of bits and pay $1.20 for them. But when you send $1 of bits to streamer, the streamer receives 100% of that $1. So that's how bits works, okay? Let's see, not necessary if they are locally priced. Okay, that was answering something else. All right, so YouTube. YouTube starts at 70-30 for everyone. So YouTube is much fairer than Twitch for people that are just starting out. So memberships are, 70-30. Things like super chats. I think I've had one super chat this month. I do not get a lot of super chats on my channel. That's just not usually where I get my income from. So I actually don't know a lot about that. I know I get a cut of it, but I don't know the cut. And then, of course, with either, you can just hit the tip button, which goes directly to PayPal and skips Twitch, YouTube completely. There is just a transaction fee on PayPal, just like how a bank has one. So the transaction fee might be like a quarter and then like 2%. So if you tip like 50 cents, I might get just half of that. But if you tip like $100, I might get like $97.75 or something like that. And then there is Patreon. Patreon is 92 and 8. So that's why my Patreon patrons, the cheapest Patreon tier, I think it's $3, down from Twitch's $5 or $6, but I still make more from a Patreon than I do from a Twitch sub because of the cut. So that's why I try to always like reward them as much as I can. Also, Patreon is auto-renewing if you want it to be. So sometimes you have people that are... They're like, hey, I want to support you with a sub every month, but I have to manually punch in my Prime sub every month, and I keep forgetting to redo it, right? So because there are people that want to support you, but they're forgetful, and they let like they don't come back and use their Prime every month or whatever, Patreon's great. Because Patreon, they can say, when they want to stop, and they can say when they want to start, and they can leave it running as long as they wish. Because Patreon is auto-renewing, Patreon becomes the most reliable source of income for us streamers. Or content creators, I should say, because there's tons of people that use Patreon that are not streamers. So Patreon's definitely the most reliable because it has a good cut, and also it is auto-renewing. Do you get Twitch ads with Patreon? Yes. There is no Patreon integration with Twitch. There is a Patreon integration with Discord. So I have special Discord channels for the patrons. And I chat with them there, and we do like private chats and stuff like that. But there is not a Patreon to Twitch interaction there. Is it merchandise the most profitable? I've been seeing a surge of merch in the streaming community. I think it depends on the streamer. For me, merch is less than 1% of my income. And don't get me wrong, I have some stuff that I'm very happy with. Here's me doing a goblin pose with one of my new long sleeve shirts right now. I'm very happy with my merch, but not everyone wants to run around with a Mukluk Labs logo on their chest or a Dennis bookmark or whatever, So I feel like for my channel, merch is more of a fun thing. It's there if you want something that's just kind of fun, but because the merch, like 80% of what you pay is just for production, maybe 90%, because like there's a minimum price that they have to be to cover the cost of production, and I have all of them set a hair above that. So I make, like, even if I sold 10 t-shirts a day, I would make like 10 to 20 bucks a day. Like, and I don't. I sell like a t-shirt a week maybe. Like it's not very quick. Maybe if you brought back the Dennis underwear. Brought back? I never had Dennis underwear. So there is, like, for example, if you had some really big VTuber and she's like, what is the drinks? The Gamer Sups? They'll have like the Gamer Sups cups and stuff like that with their picture on them and stuff like that. And then, in one wave, they sell like 2,000 of them. That would be, I guess, similar to when I ran the plushie campaign, right? Like, and I would do that more often. I've been waiting on ArenaNet's approval for like almost 6 months now. But the first wave of plushies, that was huge. I think the first wave of plushies, I made more on that than all the merch I have ever sold as a content creator combined. Like every t-shirt and mug and mouse pad, all of that combined was not equivalent to the Asura plushies on that one day. It wasn't. So I'm sure some streamers make more off their merch. I'm not one of them. How is income from views calculated? There is a thing called cost per mille, which is basically the price associated with you per 1,000 views. And for channels that are focused on gaming, the cost per melee is one of the lowest on YouTube. Like, if you've got something that's listed as, like, educational or news, it makes more money for advertisers. Gaming is one of the lowest. But it's basically a rough estimate per 1,000 views and how many people are watching without ad block. And chat, I use ad block. I don't care if you use ad block. But it is also true that for every time someone sees an ad on my Twitch or on my YouTube, I might get a penny. And then that adds up when you get a big enough audience. With merch, it also depends on where you're having the merch created, in-house, through service, the amount, etc. Yeah. Yep. YouTube takes 10% of super chats. Oh, gotcha. So yeah, as far as the best direct return was the original question. I mean, if you just do a tip on if you're just trying to send money to the streamer, just a direct tip on PayPal. If you're wanting to give them reliable income every month, even if it's just like $1, Patreon, because it auto renews every month until you stop it, and you can stop it whenever you want, and the person gets 92% of it. However, sometimes, gifting 5 subs generates a lot of hype. Sometimes, the people that receive the sub are like, oh, shoot, this is pretty cool. Maybe I'll stick around, and sometimes it drives new viewers up and things like that, which is something that, that has its own value. But there's no way to really know on that for sure. I think that about covers that question. Okay. Let's see. Even if the thing was in local currency, the cost would be converted to dollars at the end, and because the sheer amount of subs that happened, it should be way more than just $10 that day. Yeah. The thing with the YouTube problem, I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, I'm trying to... If I go to the revenue tab, it shows that day I earned $10 on that specific day. And I cannot figure out a country where 750 $1 memberships could be bought for $10. That's why I've been insisting with them. I'm like, I need a better answer than that. Like, you need to actually tell me a country where that's possible, or I'm going to have to try to escalate this. Because I feel like there's a $500,000 missing right now. Mug, are there any decent alt parking spots in the new X-Pack? None that I know of yet. All the spots I can think of, like the mirrors and the chests and stuff like that, involve moving around. Are you a Wingstop fan? I don't know what that is. What is a Wingstop? Order chicken wings online. The restaurant? Never had it. Let's see. Is that everything? You don't have Wingstop? I've not heard of it before. One parking place, the Basilica Artifact Room. You don't get kicked out of that room when the meta's over? I thought you got teleported out of there. What are the next games you're excited to play on and off stream? We've got a lot of stuff in the queue right now. Finishing Borderlands 4 is going to be like one more stream because I'm just going to finish the MSQ. The next chapters of Dispatch are going to be a thing. I got a few possible sponsorships in the pipeline. We could do more Total War and Age of Wonders 4. We could... There were some people interested in me playing more Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. We did a sponsored stream for them, but a lot of people really liked it. There's quite a few things. Quite a few. Muck would only know them if they had orange chicken. Orange chicken? I mean, no, there's a... There's a... What is it called? Huey Magoo's is a chicken place very close to me, and I love their food. It's very similar to Zaxby's. And there's also Zaxby's nearby. There's also Chick-fil-A nearby. Those are all chicken places in like 10 miles of me that I know of. I've just never heard of Wingstop. How deep into the new X-Pack do you get the new Elite specs? Instantly. Here's the thing. You can have enough hero points to get the new Elite specs without this expansion. Then the moment you buy this expansion, you can fully unlock the new Elite spec before you even go there. It's just hero points. Did Muck already get the legendary he was going for? No. The process has been slowed down considerably. Have you said happy birthday to Laura yet? I didn't know it was her birthday. Happy birthday, Laura. Have you tried Korean chicken before? No. Wingstop is similar to B-Duds. Never heard of that either. Yep, bought the new Elite specs immediately on 3 of my characters. As long as you own the X-Pack, you have them unlocked. Yes. Then you do the pre-story intro while already being maxed in the new E-Spec. Yes, that happened to me as well. The person was telling me what a Gale Shot was, and I was already maxed Gale Shot. There's an underwater grotto in the first map with 3 Elder Wood nodes and 1 chest if you need a decent source of Elder Wood. Oh, okay. Wait, what?
I miss Mutiny Mondays Muck and Flute Girl yelling at Nog.
I can help with part of that. Hang on.
I'm gonna shove all this yeast up somewhere. It's gonna go where the sun don't shine.
How long does it usually take before they start making balance patches? Well, we know they're doing a balance patch 3 months after the launch of the game. I don't know if they're doing one in between the two of them. Do you think Vindicator power DPS is good for raids? I haven't heard anything to make me think that there's anything wrong with Vindicator power DPS. I haven't played it recently, but I don't know of anything wrong with it. Okay. All right. Chat, the questions are free to continue, but I have to end this video somewhere. So we're going to say this is the end of the October 2025 Q&A session. So that'll be the end of the video, and then I'll chop this up and put this in the channel later on. And if you get any more questions that you want to submit into the next one, be sure to write them down. Okay. You guys are totally free to keep hitting me up with more questions, but I just needed an endpoint for that video. Really quickly, I wanted to read this. What is this? Intel report, field report day 19. After 2 weeks at sea, we finally made landfall in Castora. Nearly lost my damn life on the Martingale with the Blood Tribune. Anyone's guess as to why I thought I was safer with the first-time captain instead of with the practice corsairs. But now, my paws are firmly planted on solid ground. Grateful for that. Oh, this is a char. So far, my surveillance of the outer and inner shores has been enlightening. There's not much I've seen so far that would be of much use to the legions. Though with the various castaway groups here, I've no shortage of small societal intrigue. Folks who want to leave, folks who want to stay, freebooters harassing hull gardeners, some weird cult, and the Inquest. I'll tuck this someplace dry for now and go skulking. Maybe grab one of those fruity beverages from the bar. Before I left, Malice joked it'd been a while since I'd taken downtime. When she assigned me to this expedition, guess I should take the hint. Okay. Oh, nice. I just turned in The Last Child. Wonderful. Okay, so... pretty sure one of the 2 metas just finished on the beaching of whales. Oh, I haven't done this one either. Always found whales fascinating, even back on the mainland. Smart, beautiful creatures, yet they keep beaching themselves here on the strand despite all their smarts. Those of us who care about them, and there's quite a few, turned out lots of people love whales, have figured out a way to get them back in the water. Sometimes, anyhow. We do our best. I asked Pete if he had any ideas, but he just brought it back to talking about wavehawks, like always. Said something about how the wavehawks have managed to adapt to the magic here and use it to their advantage and whatnot, not writing it all down, he goes on and on. The magic appears to maybe mess with the whale's ability to navigate. At the very least, we can keep trying to shove them back in the water, no beached whale explosions on my watch. Explosions? Why would they be exploding? Okay, so my goal for the remainder of our time here is do the 2 metas, which the next one is at the top of the hour in the Weald, and do the mirrors again, and then get as much of the zone currencies as I can, and then if there's extra time, we can do something else. Alright. You don't remember the dead whale explosion years ago when they used too much dynamite? Well, yeah, dynamite explodes. What? Good morning. Hi, PT. Whales explode when they decay because of a large collection of body gas. Oh. Today I learned. Okay, here we go. Actually, hang on. Okay. So I'm gonna go through these boxes now. Let's see. Where was... I think Nog sent them to me. Okay. Open link. Alright. And let's go over here. Camster, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Mike, do you think ANET will release another legendary spear for next year's expansion? So many spears. I mean, we could only be so lucky. Here's hoping. Where's this chest? There it is. Alright, there's another sap. Okay, next one's down here. They silently fixed a glitch with the Evoker in the past day or so. You could specialist spam through weapon rotations and your familiar would grow. Today, nothing. I mean, Evoker was doing 60k. Was that part of the reason? Alright, that one's done. And next is there. Okay. And next is there. Muck, what about OnlyFans for another revenue stream? Sign up for my OnlyMucks? Funny as that is, my wife wouldn't let me do that. For those who weren't here back when this joke happened, I once set up an actual OnlyFans, like for real, 100%, and it had pictures of fans. Because I'm a dad and I make dumb jokes. So it was literally OnlyFans. Alright? And I set it up, and I told my wife, and I'm like, yeah, so if they sign up, yeah, there's pictures of fans, but if they subscribe and pay money, they get gifts of fans from Home Depot. And my wife was like, you shut that thing down right now! And I'm like, wait, what? Why? And she's like, that might mess with your sponsors or something. You turn that off right now. And I'm like, oh my god, seriously? So it wasn't even 24 hours. I thought it was funny. It wasn't even 24 hours. And she was like mortified. So she told me to shut that down. I guess she didn't want me to get copyright claimed by Home Depot fans or something. I don't know. So yeah, the Mukluk OnlyFans lived for less than 24 hours. And then Lady Luck said no. And now it's gone. I didn't think it messed with your sponsors. I don't know. You need 6 key charges. Okay. So we're out of charges for that. Where's the next mirror? Next mirror is up there. Alright, I'll head toward that. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah. You know it. Russian threats are real. Good evening, Mugajad. Hi, Jinxie. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. And got one over there. Muck, you can try Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2. That's one of those games I'm willing to. I played Outer Worlds 1. It was fine. It was fine. So, I'm willing to. Not sure if I'll love it or if it'll just be fine. I know some streamers that started with Twitch and OnlyFans that stopped because it did mess with sponsorships, and sponsors might not care to check. It's just a goof. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine sponsorships are looking over the names of so many creators that If they see, like, if they don't want to work with someone who has an OnlyFans, I imagine they just see that word and then they're like, nope, and then they just move on to the next name on the list. They don't stop to investigate whether or not it's a dumb dad joke. All right, let's see. Next one is there. How many key charges? I have 5 key charges left. Have to ask, how is it that people have been maxing out their masteries in a day or two? Rift hunting. They join a group for hunting rifts, and they just do a whole bunch of rifts. Like, I did rifts for like 3 or 4 hours yesterday and got all the masteries done. It's very boring, but it's fast XP, especially if you use some boosters. One up there. Easy solution, just have OnlyFans sponsor you. I've only got 21 saps so far, oh my gosh. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. And we got one over there, which I think that one might be in the cave underground. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. All right, and next one is over here. Underground somewhere. Where is this one? Is this in that same cave I was just in? There it is. Okay, got that one. And next one is outside. You scared the living crap out of me walking around alone at night after dark. I forgot I had my phone in the kitchen. When the stream came on, I heard voice comms when I came back. We're in your walls. Welcome back home. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of chopping 10,000 trees. Like, we're nearing 200 of this currency, and we need 500 of it, and then we need 500 of the other map. So, might just... Because, like, the 2 meta, you get 25 per meta, and you could do the meta for each zone, so 2 metas a day, so that's 50. So, I might just try to do both the metas each day, and then maybe some mirrors. I don't even know about doing 100% of the mirrors, because this gets old pretty quick, too. Until we get this done. Also, skimmer echolocation. Yeah, well, the thing is like, once you do the mirrors and the metas, then it's basically grind. Which is either grind with skimmer, or grind with the just harvesting. Okay. And box right there. I can see it on the map. Okay. And one west of the water. Speaking of metas, did they make the twins bullet sponges because of what you showed on stream the other day? Oh, you mean where people were just AFK soaking to get the kill? Yeah. I don't know if that's why they did it, but I have killed them successfully since then, so. Like, that didn't, they aren't, like, unkillable now. For those that don't know, there's an achievement on the meta in this zone, and it's there's two bosses. There's a guy and a girl, and it's like, beat the fight without the guy ever hitting you, and beat the fight without the girl ever hitting you. And if you just hover above the fight on your sky scale and shoot a single fireball at them when they're almost dead, you get both achievements at once. However, of course, that means playing like a total scumbag. And afterward, as an apology, you should definitely participate in the future metas. But, yeah, so to get the mastery, the easiest way is to be a scumbag on one of the metas. Did you do it? Oh, heck yeah, I did it. I've gone maximum effort on all the times since, but yeah, I did. Let's see. Sea of Soup, hello. Welcome. Brazy says, yo, I'm a bit disappointed with the last expansions. Is this one worth it? In my opinion, yeah. Visually, it's stunning. Music is great. Voice acting is great. They did a lot more voice acting. The lead specs are pretty cool. And the new story, if you care about that, is really good. So IMO, yes, so far. Now, there's going to be more updates at the 3-month, 6-month, and 9-month post-launch. So, they could do good things or bad things with that amount of time. I don't know. But right now, I really like what I see. Muck, are the redemptions broken? No, but Chip is not nearby, so I'm going to refund you on that one. I can't pet him because he's somewhere else in the house right now. Okay, so got that one. There should be another around here. How much am I missing if I skip Janther's story to do this? Not much. They designed this to be like a separate standalone story. So if you haven't... Okay, so for example, if you go into this and you haven't played Janther, you might not know Isgarin as well. Isgarin was a guy that you met in Soto. However, you're still going to know who he is, right? So you could absolutely jump into this without playing Janther and you'd be okay. There just might be a couple of lines of dialogue and some conversations where you're like, wait, what? Chromatic resin box. Oh, I have 3 of them. Huh, didn't realize I was getting these from these boxes. Interesting. Interesting. Should I add anything to my daily routine in VOE? Depends if you want to obtain some of the new legendaries. There's the Rebreather and the Staff Spear combo. If you want either of those, there's a pile of materials that they share overlap with you're going to need. And one of the materials is like 500 chromatic sap from the first zone. And also 500 raw enchanting stones from the second zone. So easiest way to get those is you get a box anytime you do the meta, and when you open the box, you can choose 25 of one of those. So maybe hit the metas up once a day if you can, and start stockpiling those. I think I just missed a mirror. Where was it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Mike, you do the grotto achievement because the grottos are a sight. I have found many grottos. I don't think I've seen them all. Alright, got that mirror. And there's a chest over there. This will be a lot easier for people once someone makes like a pathing or a bloodshed overlay or something for it. Where you can just see all the boxes on the map and they'll have like little check marks once you've done them or something. But for now, we're using our power of second monitor. Oh, there it is. Let's see over there. The chests do show up on the Jadebot sensor module. Yeah, but not like map wide. You have to get close to them. I'm talking about like having like the whole map and just have the icons all over the map. And then be able to easily, more easily go to them. Muck is a pioneer. No, I'm not programming anything, man. I don't program. Okay, that one's done. You don't need the Jade bot to see the chest? No, but it shows it on the, well, some, I haven't tested taking the Jade bot thing off, but some folks have said that you can see them from farther away with the Jade bot. I don't know, though. I haven't tested that. Second monitor is life-changing. Mm-hmm. Wait till you hear about third monitor. Okay, next mirror is down there. I have 5. Whoa. If this was a contest, you'd win. Yeah, when I got the dual PC streaming setup, all set up, I moved the third monitor for my gaming rig to become the first monitor for the streaming PC. And that is something I'm having to get used to. I might have to get a fourth monitor in here so my gaming PC can go back up to having 3 monitors and just have one for the streaming setup. Okay. Is that tree near me? Yeah, tree's right there. Can you tell me where I could find an actual fun core necromancer build? Not snow core meta, because I'm looking for Condi Beast. Condi core necro. I mean, meta battle might have something. The main thing is which trait lines affect conditions the most, and I think it's curses. So I think curses has most of the stuff related to conditions. So you would probably take curses and then 2 more or whatever you like. Soul Reaping, I think, is mostly about power damage. So you might take a... What would you put with that? There's also some life force generation. Stat recommends spite, curse, and death. But yeah, I think curse is just with the main thing, and then whatever you like. Do I have key charges? I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I've got 10. Back that way. Weapons? For Condi? Scepter? Probably Scepter. Pistol, Torch. If he's playing Core, he probably doesn't have Pistol. Pistol was added in an expansion. I do have all expansions? Oh, okay. Well, consider me surprised. Two sap from that one. Alright. One just south of me. Can kind of see it on the map. Is equipping all weapons still only unlocked via that one expansion? I assume you're talking about Weapon Master training, and that is in Secrets of the Obscure. That was a defining feature of that one. Can you get through the whole zone chest with a max 25 charges, or do you have to stop doing events? Well, someone showed me something interesting earlier, and apparently if you get onto a new copy of your map, the mirrors reset. Not the treasure from the mirrors, but just the fact that the mirrors give you charge. So you can you'll get to another copy of your map, and then visit the mirrors and the remaining boxes. It's a bit time consuming, but it does get you a lot of that resource. Okay, where is it? There's supposed to be a mirror over here somewhere, according to the map I was sent. I'm not seeing it, though. Okay. Alright, let's go on to the next one then, which is down there to the southeast. Thanks, Mark. Sure. Should do a mini monitor for the streaming PC. I mean, I'm guessing by the name mini monitor, it's just itty bitty. Yeah, I don't need much for that one. I just need to be able to kind of glance over and make sure that everything's still running. Okay. And over that way. I thought we would hit that updraft there. Okay, another sap. Hello. Hello, Ruby John. How you doing? Alright, 6 charges remaining. One down there. Wait, there's a mini boss here. That should be some easy currency. Nice. 2 unusual coins. Eh. 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 Okay. Next up... Okay. Yeah, I was going... Oh, I'm under attack. Okay, try that again. What's everyone's favorite new spec? A ritualist for me so far, but over the coming weeks I'll try all of them out for at least a day each. It's gonna take me some time though. Alright, is that 1 charge or 11? I think it's 11. Are you gonna make build videos? I have a series on my channel you may or may not have seen called I Tried, where I basically just spend a day trying something I don't know how to play, and then talk about how, you know, how I played it, what build I used, how it performed, my thoughts, you know, stuff like that. And I will, over time, do one of those for each of the new builds, but it will take quite a bit of time.
I'm back. Are you enjoying VO so far, Muck?
VO. Yes, I'm enjoying VO. Sounds so like Vogue when you say it like that. Is Rit better than Reaper? It's different and also viable. I don't know that I would say it's better or worse. Okay. I got that one. Oh, we already did that. Alright. Okay, at this point, I think it's time we swap maps and start on the other chest until the meta starts in, over there. Quick rid is 51k. Not in my hands. Ha! Dearest Gilwars 2 Goat, between Soto, Wilds, and Visions, what expo should I get? I haven't played since before Soto release. Better to just get all the expos or get one with the 4k gems. Makinia. Okay, so a couple of thoughts right now. One, VOE isn't completely done yet, right? So, like, if you buy Soto, you get the whole thing. You get Soto at launch, Soto at 3 months, 6 months, and 9 months. You get all of that. If you buy VOE right now, you're only getting the first patch. So, right this second, Soto or Janthier are going to be more bang for your buck, because they've got all their content releases already. Now, between the two of them, I would vote Soto for 2 reasons. 1, it happens first, so the story is going to make more sense. And 2, I think Soto had the best features. That is going to be open to interpretation, but I believe it had the best features. With the expanded weapon proficiencies and, like, the weapon master training and stuff like that. Okay. Over here somewhere. Has anyone released a mirror chest linked for Shipwreck? Yeah. I can give it to you in just a moment. Hang on. This is a Discord link, so it's not... Oh, wow, that is a monstrous link. It's not going to last long. Wow, YouTube won't even let me paste it in YouTube chat. Anyway, tell you what, I will post it on the screen, and you are going to hit the screenshot button. Hit the screenshot button if you want it. Okay. Time's up. Just hit the moving one. Muck it. Muck it! Alright. Let's see. So we got one down here by the water. And yeah, that credit to some guy on the subreddit who made that. That was not me. Where? It says it's up. Ah, there it is. Okay. Is Muggle streaming on YouTube right now? Mm-hmm. I have streamed on Twitch every day for over 7 years. And YouTube every day for like 1 or 2 years. It's that was more recent, but it's been there every day for a couple years now. Yeah, have not missed a day in a very, very, very long time. These chests make me wonder how hard it would be to make a pathing module for these. Oh, I'm sure somebody will. It's just a question of time. How's the weather in Georgia? I don't know. I haven't been outside today. Yesterday it was pretty sunny. My wife and I went on a walk yesterday, like proper old people. But today, I actually don't know. Okay, that is all the chests for the first mirror. Open both your streams for the view count. Oh, you don't have to do that, but thank you. Appreciate that. There it is. That's what we need. Is this guy gonna aggro? Yeah, he is. Okay, got that done. And there should be 2 chests over eastward of me. Just make 1,000 bot accounts instead to watch Muck. Legal reasons, this is a joke. Oh, that one's a joke. Is the skimmer the better land mount compared to, say, the kitty now? Depends on the distance you're traveling, honestly. Is it when you use that cooldown where the skimmer can, like, lift off and just go, like, really far? It is really, really good for a time, you know? Like, that little jump that I did, you know, that was really good time for that amount of distance. But after a few more seconds, it would go back to being a mount, you know? So it's like for bursts, it can cross a distance no matter how bad the terrain is. Yeah, also it doesn't turn for crap while it's like that. That's true. Like that. Couldn't turn the thing around. Let's see, 12 more charges. Still got plenty of these. One up here. Okay, you planning on starting a meta group? Yeah, probably. We got a couple of minutes. But yeah, if there's not already a tag on my map, I'll definitely make one because I want to do it and get the 25 currency. I need it. Down there. Oh, overshot, overshot! Where's, there it is. Okay. And over there. How many of these am I at right now? I've only got 17 so far. Combined with what I have, I'm nearing 200. Is the 25 currency a daily cooldown or every time you finish? The first time you do either of the metas in this expansion per day, you'll get a Hero's Choice chest. I can show you. And when you open it, you can choose 25 currency from the first zone or the second zone. So, just, I want more of those. Those boxes. Oh, I just missed the mirror. It's right there. Okay, got that. Gotta do it daily, gotcha. Yeah. So in total, like let's say you're making the rebreather or the Leggy Spear Staff. You will need a total of 500 of each of the two currencies. If you want to make the Spear Staff and the rebreather, you need 1,000 of each of the currencies. You can get with 2 Hero's Choice chests per day because there's 2 metas. So you can get 50 of whichever currency you want each day if you do the 2 metas. Which, if you were patient, that's probably the fastest. Honestly, if you were really going for most currency per time, I think just doing the meta in the first zone is probably the fastest. Because the second zone meta, I think, takes a lot longer. It's like here. Oh gosh. Meta starting. One more box. Hang on. Oh, it's medium. I don't think I can open this. Nope, I don't have enough charge. Okay. Alright, make squad, LFG/IP, 4 LFG, Visions of Eternity, Starlit Wield, meta dot, let's see, the cooler meta dot 4. Okay, there we go. And if any of you want to join, it's in the group finder. I am on NA. Starlit Wield meta. What on earth just happened to my map? I just sent my map to the freaking dead. How did I do that? Did you guys see that? I just sent my map to freaking Path of Fire. Put it back. Okay, there we go. Kula, how do you have a queue? I have no idea. Alright, maybe I go to a different map. Okay, hang on a sec. Hang on. I'm gonna try joining a different map and see if we get a better one. Okay, this one also has IP95 on me. Hold on. I'll try. Okay. Try joining me now. I don't see another tag on this map. That's all I can say. Alright, /IP 95. Alright, I've seen 7 people come over so far. No other tag directly behind him. So there is. Slash squad. Are any, well actually, I don't know if I want to swap hot maps again. Muck blind. He was not tagged a second ago. He just tagged up. Also, look, I can't see it on the map. Alright? That means the game does not recognize their leadership. That's what they all say. Where is friggin' Flute when I need her? Charbon, I'll see you in 10 minutes. I got no time for you right now. Played all your favorite games in this last month, and they were all crap. Alright. Send me to the great beyond to be with Charmon. Oh my god. Someone in squad chat said remember to brush your teeth after every meal. Should I merge squads with this person? Well, everyone here got on our map. Alright, I'm gonna go to support ritualist. Because it's fun. Under attack. Rude. I'm trying to do some fashion here. Can we have a great beyond chat for all those who are banhammered to chat between us? Oh my god. Why are you guys asking me to spruce up the local purgatory? That's freaking weird. Stop getting me in combat. Maybe their mask is like Mukluk. Maybe. Oh, can't die that now. Okay, here we go! Hope y'all like boons. Because y'all getting them. Did anyone else hear boobs? I'm just giving people boobs. That is a line. Hope you like boobs, because you're getting them. No, plastic surgeon, no. More. How did you go down, say? There was like nothing happening. Wow, he poured it out of my manual revive. I was slapping him awake and he poured it away. That guy really was like, don't touch me, I don't know you. What? But that reverb mark is on cooldown. I had stability. I am really confused right now. Is it... Usually when you cast a boon, it prioritizes you over other people, but it's like, I'm giving stability, but I'm not getting it myself. Okay, I got it that time. That was really weird. Huh. Weapon of Warding does not block getting knocked down. I thought, so I tried to use it there as if it was Aegis. And, that didn't work. I got knocked down and I still had the Weapon of Warding buff on the bar. Okay, I have the stability. Okay, good. That time it worked. Oof, that was close. I got Well of Blood on the pile of downstates right before we got swept away, so it was doing some ticking reviving there. Alright, I'm gonna do Well of Blood here. It's going. We got pushed away, though. The Inquest have sent their strongest reinforcements. Keep in mind there's 2 commander tags here. So hopefully North Group sees what's happening right now. Slash map, stop DPS North. I hate this push, this ring around the Rosie thing. So annoying. And stability just like... Oh god, I have 60 debuffs right now. Dude, I did preservation, but because I got pushed out of it, I did not receive the benefits of it. Just gonna signal on death that guy. Might be in trouble here. God dang it, just stun, stun, push, stun, knockdown. Over and over and over. Okay, Vince succeeded. Like when I summon my spirit and it doesn't affect, if I'm getting pushed, it's like a spirit appears behind me and I don't receive the effect as I'm getting pushed away from the spirit. So it's like, if I'm like, oh, I need to get these 60 conditions off me, and I use preservation to do it, I'm pushed out of it and it doesn't cleanse me. And I'm like, no, no. Is it just me or the excavator's hard to hit? I keep getting out of line of sight error when I'm clearly in the blue slice. I've done this fight on support necro, which is basically range, and I've done it as melee untamed. And all I can say is when I was on melee untamed, I didn't have that issue. But I believe you. I'm just not sure if it's like a certain class or a certain weapon thing. Do you have automated voice commands for your chat announcements? I don't know what you mean by that. If you mean the... like when people do text-to-speech and stuff like that, yes? Also, I just realized that's still on.
Well, I'm certainly opposed to that plan.
Mercury male synchronize!
Hey. Is it your bedtime? Oh, okay. Well, what's up? Oh, okay. Oh, I need a little fight. Let me give you a quick hug. Love you. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you.
Never give up.
Stop! I said stop! Yeah, clearly. Good night. So give me a quick hug. He's like, how about I beat you?
Deploying projectile.
I am Bunny. Why am I still a rabbit? Why am I still a... There we go. Jeez.
Incoming. Synchronize.
I carry the wind.
Heads up.
clear. We appear to be moving, however.
Stay alert. We're not done yet.
Alright, so if anyone here has not been to this, you hit tab a lot till you find the one with a break bar, and then you CC it. And you can use like Warclaw 4 to hit it from super far away. Did the Hammer Twins meta earlier, finished it with 1 second left, it was delightful. Yeah, I need to hit that one up again at the top of the hour. It is the top of the hour. The top of the next hour. Flag, you are poking a beehive today.
Things are heating up.
Things are heating up. Alright, here comes the part where the melee stand in the freaking blender. And they're like, oh yes!
On guard.
Trying something out. Okay, again, I still have Weapon of Warding up. So, Weapon of Warding is not blocking things like shockwaves that knock you down. I think Aegis would there.
Stay back.
Ooh, teleported over the shockwave.
It's got its eye on you.
Ugh, bunny.
Stay away from the gates.
I'm gonna use my teleport. that was getting me a little nervous.
Mercury Maelstrom.
I hate that the CC phase is right after the bunny phase, because the bunny phase despawns the flesh golem, and then it's not out for the CC bit.
Intend to assist us?
Ooh, that's hot.
I wouldn't count on it. Best we dispatch them before they can implement their plan.
This will be the perfect test of my new modifications.
Can you rejoin the arena if the wind knocks you down?
On your knees.
I don't know. I've not gotten knocked out of the arena. Well, I think the wind would, if you hit the black hole, I think it might downstate you or hurt you. I've never actually hit the black hole. I've been so scared, my fear has kept me alive.
Forge the way.
It seems some additional adjustments may be required.
Oh, that signet ended up not being needed.
A blast of air.
Forge the way.
North killed theirs a bit fast. Hope we're okay. Okay, we're okay. Alright, turn on ley line flying.
You dare to dream you've destroyed my work? You've knocked over a single test tube. This changes nothing.
The unkindest cut of all. It's moving!
Alright, stability didn't go off. I used it. It's on cooldown. Or it hit people and didn't give me a stack. I'm not sure why. Now, if any of you are hearing this for the future, just don't stand in the middle of that mechanic. Like, if you stand in the middle of it, you get hit by 4 beams per second. But if you just take 1 step back, you get hit by 1 beam per second. And if you move with it, you get hit by none. But if you just 1 step back and we can heal you through it. But if you just stand in the middle picking your nose, or your mains, you're gonna go down. Bunny. We am bun bun.
That'll do nice. Our bond is unbreakable. Through your flesh. Synchronize.
Synchronize, you two. Strength in pairs.
I carry the wind.
A blast of air.
This old trick again, huh?
Perhaps I could adapt this technique to my own systems.
Illusion hunting. Hi, Muck. Hi, Joggles.
Just like the ones in the forest.
Sorry to hear about the chip cam being down, Muck. Glad the new setup seems to be doing well so far. Yes. Now, I know that I have not fixed the original issue, but the dual PC setup is meant to keep the stream up if we have a game crash, or the gaming PC has an emergency shutdown or something weird. However, since going to the dual PC setup, the original issue hasn't happened again. And I won't go into it because it's long-winded, but I know it's not fixed. So I'm guessing that just without the streaming software being on the gaming PC and running with the game, that there's just not enough what's the word I'm looking for? It's not taxing it enough that it's making it so that the issue isn't happening.
Never give up.
Things are heating up. Through your flesh.
Bunny phase.
into unknown entryways is likely to significantly decrease life expectancy.
Why am I a bunny so much longer than everybody else?
Never give up.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine.
Things are heating up to win.
What's the duration of this?
The unkindest cut of all.
5 seconds. I wonder, the bunny phase. I was under the impression that the bunny phase would,
Good enough.
is that Evoker? Evoker, by the way.
Stop to the inquest's immediate plan.
The whole phase ends for everyone
I am pleased to have been
when
able to assist
you interrupt him.
How do you suppose?
But now I'm wondering if it's an individual basis, like if each individual bunny has to get X orbs to get their body back. Because some people were, like, broken free from that form, like 5 to 10 seconds before I was.
Premise. Perhaps I could create a function that would register a complaint on every cycle.
A man after my own.
This is most unexpected.
Beginning to think you're bad luck, Canuck.
I've known that frequent.
Waiting on the boxes to appear. There they are.
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
I would say that's a vote in favor, my dear PTA. Let us away then.
Alright. So, we got another Hero's Choice chest there, which we can cash out for another 25 sap or raw enchanting stones. And let's see, let's put that in the bank. And put that in the bank. Let me look in the Hero's Choice chest again. So we currently have 200 raw enchanting stones out of 500 and 255 chromatic sap out of 500. We have 6 Hero's Choice chests, which is equal to 150 of one of them. So once we get to the point where we're close enough that the pile will finish it, then we'll be good enough. Okay, so so I was working on mirrors. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to leave the squad, and I am going to work on mirrors until the meta in the first zone comes back up. That's my plan right now. Remember, you can convert normal map currency to the expensive one? Yes. However, I need 500 of the normal map currency for the legendary also. Currently I have 770, and what do I have of the other one? 600. So I have 100 to spare of this one, so that's 30 of the expensive stuff, and I have 250 to spare of this one, so I've got 50 additional of that. Okay. Hey, Mike, wanted to ask what lowest efforts you would put in Guild Wars 2, even if you're not actively playing at the moment. I mean, depends if you're still enjoying it. If you're still getting a bit of enjoyment out of it, and you can just, like, log in for 10 minutes a day, you can be rich by the time you come back and are playing it for real. If you're just doing, like, you know, the daily routine type stuff that I've advertised before. That wasn't right. Oh, I need to go back to DPS build. Does he have a link to his writ? If you do, hold on a sec, I'm confirming something.
Or, only 51 months.
Okay, if you click on the Necromancer
I'll have to at
link,
least double, if not triple that. So many broken pins, so little time.
If I didn't already see that that was Jackals, I would now know it was Jackals. Thank you, Jackals. Yeah, the links I just put in chat, one of them's for my Necro. Build number 1. You know what? I should name these. Hang on a second. Rename Quick DPS Rit. And rename Quick Heal Rit. So build 1 is Quick DPS Rit. Build 2 is Heal, Quick Heal Rit. Quick DPS Rit. And Quick Heal Rit. There we go. Those should update in a few minutes on efficiency. Okay. Gave you my Prime. Thank you, Go Girl. That is a huge help. Really, really appreciate those Prime subs. I gotta tell you guys, real talk, that for us creators, that Prime subs are a huge reason why Twitch is still, like, one of the best places to stream. Now, don't get me wrong. YouTube has problems. Twitch has problems. Kick has a dead body. Alright? None of them are perfect. But the Prime subs are, like, that pays one of my bills each month. All y'all people that use the Prime subs, like, that pays one of them off. Like, that's still a huge help that the others just do not have. Kick is for people with no morals. I mean, there's people that have done some horrible things on Kick, and there's people that have done horrible things on Twitch. I'm well aware of both. However, I will say currently I think Kick has the worst reputation of the two. I would like truly, I would like Kick to clean up its act and be, you know, good competition for Twitch. Because when you have two companies that are going head to head, usually the customer wins. I would like them to be good competition, but right now that's just it's kind of yikes. I try to keep an eye on it because, like, if it ever looked like it would not be hurtful for me to stream there, I would just set up a multi-stream and just also stream to Kick. But right now, I think it would lose me more opportunities than gain me. Where's Minion Muck? Minion Muck? Do you mean the plushie? There's one over here. Also, I am Darth Mole. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Welcome. The plushie? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to turn the camera around for this one. The plushies are currently on my shelf right there. So both of the plushies, the YouTube play button, Bluebell's Crochet, the Twitch Bleed Purple button, the Eternity lamp, which is not on right now from Guild Wars 2, and the 3D printed Asuras that someone made for me. My victory shelf. They're up there right now. Alright, small obstructed chest. Gonna have to kill this stuff before I can leave combat. Champion clear. You know what? I should kill this just for the stuff. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. Oh man. That hurt a little bit.
Magic storage system damaged. Repairing.
Not if I can help it. Let's break that shield.
I definitely feel decently strong at fighting champion mobs, but that doesn't mean some of them ain't scary.
Magic storage system damaged. Repairing.
Try to save this guy. Nice. Okay.
Ah, what a fight. I wish I could do this forever. Thank you.
Got 15 ducats, which is equal to 3 of the zone currency from that.
Not that they'll believe me anyway.
Let's see. Muk, about the if you enjoy it a little, go for the daily stuff. That's my problem. It turned out to feel more like work due to the daily actions than fun anymore, so actually I'm doing nothing than trying to find 1 to 2 hours for weekly and get the most of the important vault drops. I mean, honestly, dude, I would just take a break. If you're not having fun in the game, like, it is a game. The most, like, the main thing is it's supposed to bring you joy. And if it's not sparking joy, I would just take a break. Like, not take a break while you're forcing yourself to log in for a period of time you don't enjoy so that you can hopefully enjoy the time that you spent later because of sunk cost fallacy. No. I would just say, if you're not enjoying whatever the game is, just take a break. But that's how I would do it. I remember, you kind of remind me of once when I quit playing Black Desert Online. But Black Desert Online rewards you for staying logged in. So I stayed logged in with it minimized, and like, oh man, it was so many hours. It's like, I had the game open for like a month straight. And it was crazy. I became like one of the richest AFK fishermen on the server or something. Like, for that time period, there was a leaderboard. It was absolutely ridiculous. But I never actually wanted... I just enjoyed watching number go up. I didn't really want to go back and play the game more. So, I did end up coming back to the game way later on. But... when I came back, I had a lot of money, but it was just like, during that time period, at least I was enjoying watching number go up. I can't imagine how much electricity I used, though, keeping the game open for like a month straight while not even really playing it. Yeah, basically, I would actually maximize the game and then, like, sell all the fish and then start fishing again. And just do that, like, every 8 hours or so. How much longer are you streaming today? I'll be live for a little less than 2 hours, and then I'll raid someone else, so everyone who is here to get drops will still get drops. I'll just move y'all over to another channel. I always do that when drops are active. Because if somebody asks me that question, they're usually asking because of drops. How do you AFK fish? In Black Desert Online, a different game, you could have your character fish while AFK. In this game, you cannot. If that's if there was any confusion there. Okay. And we just got that one. Alright, there's one, like, up that way. I'm just gonna go from here. There's how you ever said now. So, Guild Wars 2, there's no games where I enjoy fishing. There's 2 games I'm okay with it. One was EverQuest. EverQuest's fishing game was literally, you hit a button called fish, you just hit the fish button, and your guy would dun, 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 and after like a minute, it would just say you caught a fish or you caught nothing. That's it. So it was really good for multitasking, you know, like if you were watching a show or YouTube or something, or you were like doing homework and you just reached up and tapped the fish button from time to time. Like, that's it. That's the whole fishing thing. I didn't mind it in that game. The second one that I liked was in Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online had a fishing minigame which is pretty similar to Guild Wars 2's fishing minigame. However, if you did not interact with it after 30 seconds, it was after like 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, if you didn't press any buttons on the fishing game, it would just automatically roll the dice and say you caught or didn't catch a fish, and then it would recast your line. So if you were actively playing the fishing game, you would catch a fish like every 30 seconds. If you were not actively playing it, every 2 minutes you might catch a fish. But you could leave your game open overnight and come back the next morning and your bag would be full of fish. Pretty much every time. And so because of that, I would often just AFK fish when I would go to work or go to sleep and come back to a bunch of fish. And yeah, it was quite lucrative. Dredge too. Yeah, dredge though, you could just put a big net on the back of your boat and just zoom around and just like catch tons and tons of fish with that. Certainly we're not forced to do the fishing minigame. Also, the fishing minigame in Dredge, for what it was pretty enjoyable. It was like there was 20 different minigames, and it would like pick one at random each time, so it wasn't as annoying. Where is this chest? It didn't get as dull as quickly. Hey, Mugajad. Hi, Crimson. Oh, there it is. It's up here. Okay. And over here to the west. I'm stuck in combat. Alright, I guess we're gonna do this. There. Okay. Got that one. Next one's over here. How many more charges do I have? 17, I think. It was so nice seeing you, Streamer Muck. Have a good day, everybody. See you, Desire. Here every night if you want to hang out. Okay, that was a large chest. Amok, if your computer ever crashed, how long would it take you to get your Twitch setup going again? I got a new computer and it took me about 35 minutes to remember my password. Okay, hold on. Are you... The first part of your question made it sound like you were asking if my computer just crashed and rebooted, how long would it take me to start the stream again? Are you talking about, like, my entire streaming setup? Like the computer exploded and I needed to set everything up from scratch? Is that what you mean? Okay. I mean, I think, like most, it would take some time, but I could get a bare-bones stream back up pretty quickly because OBS, you know, the streaming software, I have got my profile...
Squishy_Tiramisu traded my stream with 4 viewers.
Hey, Squishy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I have got my streaming profile exported into a file, which is in which is in Dropbox. So it's in the cloud, basically. So if I'm on a new computer, as long as I've got my OBS password and my Dropbox password, I could get a stream cooking again, you know, pretty quickly. But there's a lot of other stuff like I would need to set up for it to work for a longer period of time. You know, like if I want to have Mimuk here in the corner, like he's a very big setup. That would take like a Saturday. Like the way that he does like all the voice announcements and stuff like that, there's a lot of layers to how he works. And I'm not a programmer, so this guy is made with the power of duct tape and dreams. So I think if any programmer looked at how I set him up, they would be like, and they would just start, you know, dry heaving or something. But it's something I was able to do with a whole bunch of glue. But yeah, I mean, I could, but yeah, I don't think I've got anything that is insanely important to me saved on this computer. I think it's all just in different cloud-based stuff, so it wouldn't be the end of the world for me if it happened. Let's see. I am so tired, so I sent those watching here for drops. Good night. Good night, Squishy. Can you explain a bit about what you're doing? How do you get key charges? How do you know where to look for chests? Thank you. What's up, Cezanne? Okay, sure. Alright, so first off, it's new masteries. Masteries, Wildcast Store, and Magic. It's this stuff, okay? Now, I'm not going to read all these to you, but in short, when you interact with a mirror, or when you do events, you get key charges. It's a buff that's called Ethereal Key, okay? You can also, when you interact with a mirror, which there should be one around here. Give me a second. Again, this is if you've got the masteries for it. Oh, there it is. It's over there. Okay. So, I'm going to take you step by step through this. So, you've done an event, you've got some keys, or you can interact with the mirror to get keys. And the mirror, you got a little mini game, you got 3 shots, and you need to clear all the balls within 3 shots. And then a chest appears. Yay, chest. That's once a day. Now, after you've done that, if you have the masteries, you gain more key charges. And nearby treasure chests are revealed. Now, you said, how do you know where the chests are? The power of the internet. So, I just interacted with that mirror. So those 5 chests are now visible. So someone on Reddit made this. So now, what I'm going to do is go to one of those locations, and then I will spend the key charges to open the treasure chest. And that's it. So mirror, chest, 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 chest. Mirror, chest, 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 chest. Repeating. Do you have a link? It is a Discord link, so it's way too long, so please just take a screenshot. That's the best I can offer you right now. The link is so large, it won't fit in Twitch and YouTube chat right now. And if you want it, here's one for the other map. Is this public or Reddit? This was from the Reddit, but someone sent it to me on Discord. So it's a Discord link right now, which will expire. So if you want that image, save it for now. I don't know what the Reddit link is. Okay, so there's one of the chests right there. Okay, and the main reason I'm doing this is these raw enchanting stones. Alright, next one is... there. Protocol link 2. Okay.
Saw the tracks of 3 more unique ones earlier. Why didn't I find it?
Let's see. Is there enough mastery points from the first 2 maps for all the masteries? So, playing the story and getting those mastery points and picking up all the mastery points that were just sitting on the ground got me enough for all the masteries. I did not have to go out of my way to get any. Did I get a new homestead? Yes. However, currently, it's got some bugs. So let's say you had every single node in the existing homestead. They don't all copy over to the new one. But if you want to see it, if you go to your homestead and you talk to Deft Lahar, that bear that's there, and you tell him, I want to change my active homestead, and he'll be like, do you just want to visit the other one, or do you want to move? And if you can click either of those buttons to check out the other one. They fixed that at some point yesterday? Really? I'll need to test that tomorrow. I've already done my farm for the day. Medium chest. And I'm almost out of charge. Now, there's not always enough charge at each mirror to open all the chests near it. So if you wanted to open every chest, you sometimes need to go do some events or hit another mirror and come back. So now I'm down to actually 1 charge, so I barely had enough of that one. But some of that was charge I got from doing the meta. Because, you know, that's an event. Alright, so there's another mirror over here. Muck, can you please show how the projectiles look on your skimmer skin? There you go. That's my first time using that, I think. Okay, what do we got? Okay. And 1 over that way. Also get a lot of unidentified gear doing this, which is not my objective right now, but, you know, hey, free stuff, I'll take it. I got that one. I thought they were tasers or missiles. By default, they're water jets. But this is like a vehicle, so it just looks slightly different, I think. Muck, do you have the plushie skimmer? Is there a plushie skimmer? No, I don't have one. What just shot me? Oh, the jellyfish. Not yet? Oh, okay, so no one has it. Great question. Where's this chest? I see it on my map. There it is. You need to... Oh, I don't have enough keys. Okay, so yeah, there's a key issue right there. I can open another small chest if I can find a small one. The medium and large chests take more key charges than a small to open. Oh gosh. What? Oh shoot. This is the jump puzzle area. So I can't be mounted here. Alright, forget that. It's too much trouble. Can you repeat the mirror to get more charges? If you map swap, you can enter, so the mirror does 2 things. It charges you up and it spawns a chest. The chest will only spawn once a day. The charging you up thing, you can hit the mirror again if you swap maps and get the charges again. So if you just map hop to somebody else, you can do that, yes. Alright, so there is... Where is this one? Oh, I remember. It's above the Choya house. Somebody in my guild already has the Aqua Breather. Yeah, I learned a few tricks to make Day 1 legendaries a lot easier for future expansions. But it's something I would have had to have known like a year ago to really take advantage of now. Or they just hit the grindstone really hard. Because again, there's a mastery where I could get one of these raw enchanting stones. There's a chance of it whenever I harvest a node. So they could have just put on some music and harvested everything like crazy for hours on end. I just don't want to do that. I would rather just do the meta 10 days in a row than do that. Okay, like up there. To each his own. Yep. Is your Laura usually up at this hour? No, she's not. It's because of the drops, Jackals. All of us are doing a lot of extra hours because of the drops. Like, I streamed around 60 hours last week. You know, if you say the week is ending Saturday. I missed my turn. I can get this tree, though. Yeah, last night she had the audacity to raid me at midnight as I was doing my outro spiel. And I was like, how dare you? How dare you double my viewer numbers when I'm trying to go to bed? So then we just did I was like, yo, like, I'm on my last legs, chat. I streamed 10 hours. I gotta raid someone else. Like, as a streamer, I wanted to stay up all night and just really milk those numbers, but I was dying. I couldn't. Let's see. Did I already do this one? I don't remember if I did that mirror before the meta. Oh, actually, isn't the other meta about to start? Oh yeah, it's starting right now. Okay, now I'm heading over there. I'm gonna go to the other map, try to hit the meta. There's a step at the very beginning, and if no one interrupts it quick, it just fails the meta immediately. Hit the meta, yeah. Something strange is happening. 1 minute. Alright, if anybody wants to join me, I don't see a tag on this map right now. I am going to try to do the meta on the first map because I want the 25 currency for the legendary. Up to you if you wish to join in. Here we go, and I'm gonna go support Rit. Give those sweet, sweet heals. And boons. I would be a mighty booner. Alright, to do LFG, VOE, Shipwreck, the cooler meta. Oh, there's so, dude, I love to see this. Look at this. There's like 20 maps doing this. Let's see, /IP 83. The cooler meta .83. Alright. We are in the group finder on NA if anybody wants in. No one has yet told me that it's full.
I gotta do all the thinking around here. Yes, Dimwit, go.
Alright, step one is gonna be to CC. Warclaws and Turtles. Do you get the map resources doing map comp? I don't remember if I got any. I really like the music for this one, so y'all are all gonna have to hear it. Negative! Oh my god. Oof. Something about the effects on this fight, I never notice his shockwave charging until it's too late. I need to either get better at spotting that or turn some effects down. Being a RIT probably doesn't help. Looking through a green lens half the time. There it is. See, I said there it is, but that wasn't enough time to finish the cast. Oh, you know what? I actually saw it. He doesn't do 3 ripples. Most of the other times in the game when you see that effect, it does ripple, 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 and then the shockwave. He just does 1. I would swear by it.
Captain Hammerheart, wars their queen of Asgard. But West Winter, no?
Guess so. Still get to use my cannons, right? I'll be the king of...
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you?
What did you do?
Okay, you're charged with positive magic. Mike, if you don't want to leech and you want to do the achievement, you can be ranged from the top of the pylon. Oh, I was a disgusting leech once already, so don't need to do that again. I will give it 110% from now on to make up for my past crime. Oof, some of that DPS just standing in it, taking it. I'm gonna bloodwell that pile. There's like 3 or 4 blade thingies there. Yeah, some of them, yeah. That was kind of the equivalent of standing in a pile of bone skinner puddles. But I'm guessing that because they weren't able to see it just because of like all the graphics.
Deploying projectiles.
If you're able to hear me and you're full dead of the meta, it might be better for you to release and run back. You can port back from Pub Canuck. If you're downstate, we'll get you, but if you full died.
Everything twice. Chimney, hold those levers. The ones right in front of you.
Yes, makes sense, right?
Now we'll show you what will break the dome again.
Out we go. Go back to Jimmy. All right. Come on. There we go. Woo! Got the stability up in time that time.
Ooh, that's hot.
Yeah, he definitely just does one ripple and then boom. So gotta be really quick with it, especially since the stability from Necro has a short cast time. It's not instantaneous. So I tested something there. Look, I have Weapon of Warding up. I think it blocked the damage of the attack, but it didn't block the knockback. So I didn't get hurt, but I did get shoved across the room. I'm wondering if Weapon of Warding is truly like Aegis, or if it's more like Signet of Stone. Signet of Stone blocks all incoming power damage, but you can still be CC'd. You can still get knocked around while you're in it. You just can't die from power damage while you're in it. I'm gonna use Bloodwell. There's 4 down states over here. And Lesser Bloodwell as well. Well as well. You know what I really love is I come out here and I tell my Golem to charge it. And most of y'all know that the Flesh Golem on Necro does more hits the bigger the target's hitbox. That big dome is thick. And did you see like when it showed 20 of the number 0 above the dome? That was the Flesh Golem charging through the whole thing. Bloodwell and Lesser Bloodwell. Got knocked, use my stun break. Rev Staff 5 too. Yep, the thicker the target, the more hits they take as you pass through them.
Incoming!
Things are heating up!
God, I really... Lesser Bloodwell and Lesser Bloodwell feels like caffeine-free diet, 0-calorie Glyph of the Stars. Because they do target down states first, and it's so satisfying getting a bunch of them up. And then if there is no down states to tick, it will focus on healing.
Look out! We're getting out.
And it's got a shorter cooldown, which is very satisfying. Did they unnerf Necro's pull res range? No. The Necromancer does not even have the pull anymore. However, they buffed the hell out of the staff. If you take the trait that used to be a pull, it now makes your staff an insanely powerful support weapon. Which is what I'm using right now. GG. I wasn't even watching the timer. They buffed the health and damage of these guys yesterday, and some groups have failed it since then.
Then I assume that's the job done. Fido was right. I'll be damned.
So, if you were not aware of the Necro staff changes, so Jackals, if you have transfusion, it no longer does the pull res thing. Like, it doesn't do that at all. Now it just reworks your staff. So the 2 skill, like 1, your marks detonate immediately whether they hit, if they hit a friendly. So like, see, there's a mark, and now friendlies can activate the marks. The 2 does 1k healing, regen, and vigor. The 3 does massive healing and protection. The 4 does condition cleanse, and then it does its old effect of transferring conditions. So it does a ton of condition removal, and some of it goes to enemies. And then the 5 gives stability, and it's one of the shortest cooldowns of stability in the game. So there's 5 stacks of, is it 5 or 3? Sorry, 3 stacks of stability on an 18-second cooldown. So basically during the fight, did they remove fear? No, they still do the old stuff too. So the 2 still bleeds, the 3 still does chill, the 4 still moves conditions to enemies, and the 5 still fears. So you can save this for, like the 5 you can save for when you need stability or when you need CC. The 2 is, basically the 2 and the 3, if you're playing support, you spam them. Because the 2 keeps vigor and regen up and does healing, and the 3 just does a big burst of healing and makes the poison field for everybody to combo, and it does damage. The 4 and the 5, the 4 you save for condition removal, and the 5 you save for stability or CC. Honestly, like, the staff is so good as a support that when you swap away from the staff, it feels terrible, and you're like, okay, when can I get back to staff? Hey, Mike, I want to say Amalgam is a blast. I was topping the DPS chart with a Selly build. That's basically what you would use when Selly, Mech, and Spear. It's amazing. I think you will love it. After trying Grit myself, it's definitely more work for roughly the same damage as your build, but it's really fun. Cool. That's cool. I mean, Amalgam is DPS or Boon DPS, I think? I don't think it has a heal build. Like, I was playing heal right here. But, yeah, I mean, I'll absolutely try it at some point. Can you disable friendlies from triggering marks? But by not taking the transfusion trait. If you don't take transfusion trait, then it won't. Amalgam can heal. It can. Is it quick heal or a lack heal or both or neither? It's alacrity? Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I will get there eventually. Okay. We got 7 Hero's Choice chests. There's 175 currency here of one of the 2 types. Alright. So, what's over here? Have I accidentally finished any of these hearts today? Can I see the merchant without doing the heart?
Commander, impeccable timing.
This is why
Can I persuade
I
you to help me get pub Canuck after
really
a promising
hate tiered
start?
hearts. I do not want to have to redo the hearts each day just to be able to see the merchants.
Hey, newcomer. You here to pitch in, or you plan to just drag us down?
Okay, she'll let me see the merchant
Sail,
window.
or you an anchor?
Okay. Refined homestead fibers. Alright. So... 250. So if I'm by 50... that'll be 250. Alright, that's fine. And then this one, I would buy... I have 100 left over, so 20. Okay. And that puts us at... how much? What are we at for our big project now? We need 500 of each of these. We're at 307 raw enchanting stones and 277 chromatic sap. Alright. I think there's one mirror left over here I can take a stab at for the day, and then I'll be out of mirrors. You can see the merchant window even if you haven't finished the heart. Not on all of them. I just tried, and it didn't work on I think it was Canuck, and I had to go to a different one. Let's see, right there. I also dislike that, like, if you're working on World Map Comp and you complete one of the 3 hearts, the next day it's back to 0 of 3, so you have to do all 3 again. Because you gotta get all 3 done on the same day to get the World Map Comp checked off. Will this take me up there? It is quite the jumping mushroom. Ah. Bro, what the hell? Okay. Alright, there's one over here. There it is. Alright, and one a little east. Oh, a little short. Alright, and one a little north of me. Says it's above me now. And my sky scale will not mount. There we go. Okay. And one over here, possibly. Alright. And one up by the water.
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right?
Nope, never heard of it.
I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any you could grab for me would be a big help.
Alright, and one over there. I think this is the last one. Okay, that is all of them for the day. So, next up... Oh, I'm still support. Change that back. Can use birthday cake too. Okay. Alright, so... The only other things I could do right now to get more of this currency is... Scan for skimmer treasures in the water. Harvest nudes. And do random events and take the currency I get and convert it to the good currency. Wait, where? Oh, did I get it? Okay, I just got it. I just got a chest just now. I don't think I got any of the currencies though. See, stone tablet, fireman. The text on this tablet is heavily damaged. Is heavily damaged. Only a small segment is legible. All pilgrims must observe the rites here first, repeat their oath to the people, and pay their tithe for the upkeep of the sacred sites. If these customs are not obeyed, you'll be subject to ... You're left to wonder what punishment might have awaited them. Mike, I need you to find a way to help me wake up. I need to stay awake for another 30 minutes before I can feed the dog. Help. Just set a loud alarm on your phone and then just take a 30-minute nap. Why stay awake? Caffeine? Well, I mean, if the guy or gal wants to go to sleep after they feed their dog, caffeine might not be good. Ether treasure location. Beachcombing. Nice. Oh! Nice. Is that the cat dancing? Someone made a part of that their patron noise. Oh, I just passed a chest. I gotta go back. I don't know why. I disabled out of habit there. I did not have to dismount for that. Two raw enchanting stones. Nice. I'm getting... I mean, definitely... I don't know how much the masteries are helping, but I feel like I'm getting more of those than I did before. The last time I ran around trying to get the Ether treasure chest, I was using... I didn't have all the masteries yet. So I don't know if it's just my imagination or not, but I feel like it's helping more. Another box behind me. Is that a skin for your skimmer that makes it look mechanical? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on the gem store sometimes. There's a few of these. It is the... Sorry, give me a second. Synergetics hover bike. There's also a... I know the roller beetle has one. That's the synergetic beetle. It's like a unicycle type thing. Is there any other mounts that have synergetics, chat? Oh, a Skyscale does. Hang on a second, I gotta find it. Yeah, so that's the synergetic Skyscale. I do have that one, but I like the plushy one. Raptor has Syn. What's the Raptor one? Nothing found. Oh, there's a Cyber Hound. I don't have this one. So there's Jackal. I think that's all of them. I don't know if the chests respawn... Well, obviously they do. I don't know when. I don't know if it's like hours or a day or what. So I don't know how soon I should go back over the same body of water. I've gotten 13 so far. detected something. There. 2 more, nice. Chat, I was just thinking of this over my head. How do you feel about if the game, if you didn't see ritualist spirits unless they were your own? Would that be an acceptable solution to the current visibility issue of having a whole bunch of ritualists around? Or do you think that that's an unacceptable solution? Words fail me. That was not very eloquent. More spirits, more snot bubbles. I want a minimum of 7 spirits on my screen at any given time. Or make it a toggle. Because they kind of did that with Bard, right? Like, now you don't hear instruments from other people because it was too much noise. In PvP World v World, it would help. I haven't even tried those game modes since the expansion came out. The lag spike as a Rit Spirits is noticeable. I mean, in PvP, don't you need to see... Like, let's say you're dueling a Rit in a one-on-one. Wouldn't it help to be able to see where he positions his spirit so you could try to, like, kite away from them in some situations? So maybe a cap? Maybe, like, you could only see 3 spirits at a time maximum, but it prioritizes your spirits above other people's or something? I'm gonna try to fight this guy. Do I have my stuff out? Yeah, I do. Alright. Jackal said, did we get more pets? Jackals, if you play Ritualist, the spirits, these green floaty guys, they're invulnerable. They can't die. But there's those.
Releasing magic pressure buildup. Releasing magic pressure buildup.
Gravedigger spam! Try to help this guy. Just gonna hit these guys to rally them. Oh, that one didn't get rallied. There we go.
Ah, what a fight. I wish I could do this forever. Thank you. You've given me a
You know, I
great
actually
story
feel like
to
it's
tell
easier to fight champion mobs on this Ritualist that I have 2 days playing on than my Untamed. Like, my Untamed is decent, but the sustain of being able to go in Shroud and hitting your... I honestly don't know if that's something that they should keep or not. Like, it's fun, but it's like fun because it's overpowered. So for anyone who doesn't realize, when I go into Ritualist Shroud, look at my Shroud bar, and I use buttons, it fills it back up. So if I am in Shroud and I'm using the buttons a lot, I can stay in Shroud indefinitely. And the Shroud covers your hit point bar. So you can basically out-heal a amount of damage while you're in the Shroud.
I must admit,
And
when I volunteered for this assignment, I was hopeful for
I don't know how I
a chance to
feel
work
about that.
closely with his scholar for once.
They have to keep it because if you cycle in and out of it, you don't build up enough quickness unless you overcompensate on concentration. Not good for boon DPS. Maybe? I don't know. And there might be a middle ground or something, but that's just how it is right now. Like, essentially, anytime I go into Shroud, I near unkillable, and it gives my health a second to fill back up and restabilize, which is what makes it so nice to fight champion mobs. Because like my health gets low, I go in Shroud, I'm essentially invulnerable, and my health is filling back up, and then I leave. Repeat. Have you experimented with death magic traits? I honestly haven't. What I did is I basically copied a build from Snowcrow's. There was a few things I didn't like about it. I changed those things, and now I'm running this. So, I could try that. I will say though, death magic, you get buffs based on how many minions you have, right? For the purposes of death magic, does it count the specters, the ghosts? I cannot talk. The spirits, does it count the spirits as minions for the purposes of death magic? Oh, chest behind me. Yes, it does. So, hold on a second. Let me take a look at this. All right. So, Soul Reaping is giving... Gain 10% more life force from everything. Shroud 1 does Vuln. I'm not in Shroud that long, so that's not a big deal. Shroud gains reduced recharge. That's fantastic, because that's the spirits, which are... That's healing for us, that's damage for us, that's all kinds of stuff. Entering or exiting Shroud increases all damage you deal for a duration. So that's probably almost always up, 10% damage bonus. Max life force increased by 20%. And gain 15% increased critical strike chance. And gain increased strike chance even more on Shroud. Does this reflect on the character sheet right now? It's like right now it says I've got 62. If I take something else, now it says... Oh wait, I was reading the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Where's crit chance at? 47. 62. Okay. Alright, so that is reflected. Alright, so let's say I take death magic instead. So I'm 112 right now. Gain carapace when entering Shroud. Minions have increased health. Gain carapace for each minion you control. Poison damage increase. Applying poison grants carapace. Lose a condition whenever you enter Shroud and every few seconds while you remain in Shroud. Gain... okay. None of this really helps damage output. We're not applying poison that much. Your passive life force generation from nearby deaths is increased. Kills grant carapace. When you enter Shroud, gain life force per stack of carapace. Minions deal more damage and take conditions from you. When a minion attacks, it transfers condition to its target. Okay, so this might be 25% damage increase for spirits. However, spirits aren't targetable. I don't think they can pull conditions off of you. If you're disabled, gain prot. Incoming condition damage is reduced while you have protection. Carapace stacks grant power and condition damage. And how high do carapace stacks go? Is it 25? Take reduced condition damage while at or above the threshold of carapace stacks is 25. Okay. So at max, this is 250 power and condition damage. Take reduced condition damage while at or above the threshold of carapace tax. While you or one of your minions is downed, create a poison nova. Summon a jagged horror when you kill a foe. Blood and Flesh Golem can? Yeah, they can. But it's like, do you take 250 power and Condi damage or 25% more damage to minions? Probably the 250. When one of your minions is down, create a Poison Nova, summon a Jagged Horror when you kill a foe. Inflicting a condition on a foe grants Carapace. Gain Pulsing Protection while at or above the Carapace threshold. Regen health while in Shroud. If your life force is above the threshold, your Shroud will activate if you take lethal blow. Will you do a VTuber Asura model? Do you know how expensive a proper VTuber model is? Very. I do have the ability to... I do have it set up to plug my voice into this guy. So, like, there was one time when I was streaming and I was not feeling well. So, what I did is we did this, and then give me just a second. Output, microphone, and then there. Okay, so now I'm in a Asura. So I can do this by just wiring my microphone into this guy, and I can just be this guy in the corner. I prefer this one. Thank you. Yes, I am hideous. But yeah, there's been days where I was like not feeling well and I just looked like death, and I was just this guy in the corner the whole time. And if I need to, like, you know, really judge people, just make the eyes like really big. Yeah, this is fun from time to time. So Etsy, I mean, this setup was still like commissioning this guy and all the different images that are the different layers of this guy. It's probably more expensive than an Etsy. World's first MuklukTuber, that's right. So yeah, we do that from time to time, but when I'm not using him for that, we have him set up to... Oh god, was that how it was? Hold on, I gotta test to make sure I just hooked him back up correctly. I'm gonna replay that last alert and make sure he does it.
Lack rule.
Okay, good. Alright. There we go. Art's expensive, unless you use AI. Hey, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, I would have to test this in a... I don't know, if I went back to the testing room, could try this out. But a longer cooldown on all the spirit skills is kind of... Because the spirit skills are like the biggest hard-hitting things we got. If we're talking visibility problems, can you do the same for mechs as well? Because I reckon it should apply for both E-specs. Possibly. Yeah, I don't really think, like, even if you've got a heal mech in your group, I don't know. If you have a heal mech in your group and you're doing something really difficult, you might need to be able to see the heal mech. But that could be gotten around by just saying, like, you see a maximum of 1 or 3 mechs at a time. Oh, beachcombing just got done. Nice. So that when you're at a meta, you don't see, like, 80 of them or something? Less life force would hurt, yeah. Oh, I just passed a chest. In what order should I buy the expansions, and do they auto-level me up? Hello, RJ. No, they do not auto-level you up at all. The core game goes to level 80, and the other all the expansions are level 80 content. Except Heart of Thorns does introduce a new class, which is the Revenant, which you can play from level 1. They do often come with level boosts, which if you want to just shoot a character straight to max level, I don't recommend using a boost for your first character because it can be very overwhelming suddenly having 50 skills and not knowing what they do. But you certainly can if you want to. As far as what order to buy the expansions, I honestly just recommend people get them in order. So Heart of Thorns plus Path of Fire combo pack first. Also, Thanksgiving later this month, Black Friday, probably gonna be a sale then, if you care. Oh, wait, one just spawned under the waterfall. Of course, there's treasure under the waterfall. Okay. Alright, this body of water over here now. Just a reminder, all major expansions at minimum came with Revenant, which is now moot with POF not coming unbundled, but EOD comes over too. It does? So, Archer, you said just a reminder? I did not know that. So, you're saying if you have Core, you don't have Heart of Thorns, but you buy, let's say, End of Dragons, you're saying you get Revenant unlocked? I have not heard that. Interesting. I can't reach it, and then it wouldn't let it dive down. That was weird.
Stick with magic. Now's the best time to collect.
Wonder if the sale would include Living World Season 3 and 4? Not sure. Because those Living Worlds do not show up in the shop because I already own them for me. Like, they don't show up in my shop because I already own them. I often have to rely on, like, blog posts to tell me there's a sale unless someone else tells me. First or second map, which do you think is harder to get map currency? For the map currency, I think they feel the same. For in that specific regard, I think they feel the same. Muck, is Candy Corn Gobbler worth for a first item purchase from the gem store? Hello, Nuff. Candy Corn Gobbler is really good. It gives you access to basically every booster in the game permanently. However, you have to feed it candy corn constantly, all year round. That is an expense. That means once you run out of candy corn, you have to buy candy corn from other people all year round to keep using it. Personally, if you are trying to get your first goodies from the gem store, I have a video called, if you do exclamation gem store in my chat, if someone is willing, that will show my recommendations. Things like the Copperfed Salvage-O-Matic, in my opinion, are way more bang for your buck than the Candy Corn Gobbler. But totally can use the Candy Corn Gobbler if you're willing to pay its fees. Thank you, Bucket Chat, for helping me stay awake. See you next time. See you, Darth Maul. You know, I know there's an underwater chamber here. I wonder if there's a chest in here. Yes. Yes, there is. It just loaded in. Took a second. Did stream just die? No dropped frames. No, I don't think it did. Skimmer has detected something. There we go. What is the reward for? Oh, it's just an achievement point. Okay. You're good? Alright, good. Oh, there's another one that just loaded in. There we go.
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right?
Nope.
I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any you could grab for me would be a big help.
Sorry, can't handle a skimmer. Okay, hang on. This way. Stop that! Those are our tents. It's something funny that happened in a video recently. You guys know the Regions of Tyria text that loads on the screen people ask about all the time? In the Craft Locked episode 1, when I was approaching the fire elemental, the text came up, you know, saying like Metrica Province, fire elemental. And they were like, wow, Noxxi did a great job with the FF14 text for the boss. That was fantastic. And I was like, Noxxi, check this out. I think they're confusing your editing with the Regions of Tyria mod. And Noxxi laughed. was like, yep, Noxxi's fantastic. Okay, I think I have gone over all the water in this zone as of now. I got 40 raw enchanting stones. Okay.
All plants need water. Fill a bucket in the stream.
Alright, I don't know when they respawn. I don't know if it's once a day or what. But at this point, I guess I go to the other map and work on gathering the underwater chest there. There's a lot more water in the second map, so. I love Guild Wars. We all love Guild Wars meta. Alright, for now, I'll go along the north coast, I guess. I'm currently burned out on this game. Oh, that's a shame. Do you need some other gaming ideas? Honestly, I feel like gamers have been eating good this year. We got a lot of nice stuff. Hades 2, Silk Song, Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Those are some of my favorites. Split Fiction. Yep. If you got someone to multiplayer with, Split Fiction was fantastic. Kazan, yeah. A lot of good stuff. If you need a break from Guild Wars, there's a lot of other great games. If you want some really cheap ones, Ball X Pit just came out. That's some silly cheap fun. Mega Bonk. Oh yeah, I still haven't tried Mega Bonk. Okay, yeah, that's something else I need to do once VOE calms down. Arc Raiders. I don't know anything about Arc Raiders, but I do know a lot of people have been talking about it. So yeah, maybe Arc Raiders.
Denizens of the deep sea in great need. Assist us. Should her entries worsen?
I've been swapping between League of Legends and BG3. Jackals, are you out of Act 1 of BG3 yet? Also, League of Legends, you're so toxic. Okay, I'm kind of surprised I haven't found a single treasure chest yet. Called out. Dude, I remember I was in my third playthrough of BG3, and she was like, oh, I can't stay, spoilers. I was like, what? You said that on the first and second playthrough. Are you ever actually playing the game? I've encountered 2 or 3 folks being toxic in games since I started, end of 2023. Oh, so you've only played one game, okay. Maybe the... Oh, wait. I was about to be like, maybe I need to leave the outer ocean? Shit, where was it? What? There. Okay, got that one. I was about to say, maybe there's no treasure chests in the water around the perimeter of the landmass, and I have to go into the interior, and then finally one spawned. Mike, would you say 20k DPS is okay for quick DPS that also provides prot resolution, Aegis, and banner? Or barrier? Yeah? You're quick DPS, not the healer? And you're providing all that? Yeah. Like, if you ignore the outliers, like people from Snow Crows and stuff like that, I would say a buff DPS, like a quick DPS or a lack DPS these days, probably doing like 20 to 25k. Maybe 30 if they're like really stellar. Like, I'd be happy to group with someone doing all that. Oh, there's one. 2 chromatic sap. Nice. That is what we need. Oh, got another chest. Alright, almost to the southeast corner of the zone. Another box. What's y'all favorite new spec? The only new spec I've played since the launch is the Ritualist. I tried them all in the beta, but I need to slowly work my way through all of them and play them again. But I am very much enjoying the Ritualist. At the current rate I'm going, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to finish the Legendary Rebreather tomorrow, or if it might be the day after, but I will keep trying. I shared my shame to Buck via Discord. Hmm? Okay, so apparently Jackals is on her first playthrough of Baldur's Gate and hasn't finished it yet, but has 1,358 hours played. Do you just leave the game open for like a month and go to bed? Like, that's how I played Black Desert Online. Maybe she's just leaving the game open. I'm confused, because Jackals, I have done 3 playthroughs of Baldur's Gate, and I have 248 hours. So, I'm confused. I love this game. That's okay. I'm confused how you're not out of content in that amount of time. I am not begrudging the fact that you enjoy it. That's great. I'm just saying, I'm confused how you haven't already finished everything. How much of that was character creation? Yeah, the first 900 hours. Just staring at character creation. Okay, it feels like it's harder to find skimmer treasure chests in this second map, to me. I wonder if it's the same number of chests, but distributed amongst the water means they're, you know, in more weird areas or something? Muck, did you do soups on? No. I have not found that one either yet. They could be in the tunnels. Oh God, no. Not the tunnels. I am not going into all those tunnels looking for the freaking skimmer boxes. No, sir. So it's probably, at this rate, what's probably going to happen is I will finish the second map's currency and then use all of the hero's choice chests to finish up the first map's currency. I think that's how this is going to play out. What's your current count? Hang on. 356 for map 2. And let me deposit this real quick. 286 for map 1. And then I've got in Hero's Choice Chest, which can become either one, I currently have 175. 175 of, wild card. Hey, Mike, how's life treating you? I'm doing good. We're just hunting treasure chests to get legendary materials. Mike, what are the first masteries you should get first? To finish the story in VOE, you need the first 2 in Skimmer and the first 1 in Castoran Survivor. After that, whatever you like. Lol, not in combat. I dodged it. Dude, I haven't found a box in a while. I also saw a thing online from that shaman, and he said that, like, he has a theory that if you find too many boxes in a day, that you get, you hit, like, a cap, and you can't get any more boxes till the next day. I'm wondering if I hit that cap. And I think the way to test that would be to try hitting these same rivers I'm doing right now tomorrow, but like for this, like I did that zone and then this one. If tomorrow I tried this zone first, see if I find lots of boxes doing the same waterways I'm doing now. Oh, that is special event seaweed. That's not delicious seaweed. Are you planning on giving Paragon a spin sometime? Oh, absolutely.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great
over time, my goal is to make guides for the 2 legendaries and to do an I tried for all of the new classes. So, I mean, like, that alone, just those 2 sentences, that's going to keep my Guild Wars 2 time occupied for the next couple months. So it'll take me time to work through that, but then there's some classes where there's multiple builds, right? Like, I care the most about boon DPS and heal. Those are my favorite things to play. So every boon DPS and every boon heal of the different classes, I want to try it and see what I think. Where'd you get your rip build from? Originally Snow Crows, but then I made changes to it until I was happy with it. For example, they were not using Lingering Spirits, And I feel like Ritualist is not fun to play without Lingering Spirits. So I'm using Lingering Spirits. But you can, yeah, Jackal's just linked it, the Necromancer link there. My Writ builds are in there if you want to see them. I can get like 25 to 30k DPS while doing Quickness DPS with the Quick Writ. And, you know, the other one's a Heal Quick Writ. Your page is way too bright. My page is way too bright? What? Quit looking at my page. My eyes are up here. What are the new Boon DPS builds? Oh gosh. Okay, hold on a sec. Paragon. There's Heal Paragon. I think there's Boon DPS Paragon. Conduit, I don't think Conduit provides a boon to the party. Or at least not the healing one, because the Conduit heal with Centaur is really good, but I don't think it provides a boon. Revenant, that was Revenant. Okay, Luminary does work as a boon healer. I don't know how good its boon DPS is. Antiquary is primarily DPS. I think there might be a boon DPS variant for Antiquary. Hang on a second. Yeah, there's an Alacrity. There's an Alacrity Antiquary. Let's see. Ranger Gale Shot can provide quickness, cannot be a healer really. Amalgam. I just found out today Amalgam can be a healer, and it can be a boon DPS. Necromancer Ritualist can be quick DPS or quick heal. Troubadour can be boon DPS or boon heal. What's the last one? Evoker. Evoker can be pretty much everything. Evoker can be all the things. Hang on a second. Let me go to Elementalist builds on Snow Crows. Let me see what they say. Control F, Evoker. So there's Condi Evoker, there's Heal Alacrity Otter Evoker, there's Inferno Specialized Elements Evoker, there's Inferno Quickness Specialized Elements Evoker, there's Power Scepter Dagger Evoker, and Power Quickness Scepter Dagger Evoker. Those are the Evoker builds at the moment. They got a lot. Is Water Otter fixed enough for you to try it? I'm definitely going to try it. I don't know how good it is right now. There's a cat here named Shenanigans. There you are. Do you know where the gunner is? Shenanigans points at an excerpt from Chapter 3 reading, Pippin has embraced the freebooter life, and he's become a weapons expert from observing those cannon-firing twins, I'm sure. That's the meta. Cannon-firing twins, that's the meta. Kitty, yeah, there's like a whole pirate crew of cats, and there's like an achievement to find them all, I think. So at this point, I've made a whole lap around the zone. I found like 2 treasure chests. So right now, I am just going for harvestable things for the chance of getting a thing I need from them. You stream too? I love your channel. What's up, XMathat? Yeah. I actually, I'm guessing you've seen me on YouTube, based on what you said. Yeah, I have streamed for 7 years every single day in a row. Streaming is actually my primary thing. Scallions. Exclamation snail. That's not a command. I want to warn Laura not to raid you at midnight, Mike. Yeah, I'm not gonna go say, hey, don't raid me. But, yeah. I love hanging out with you guys, and I love that we get way better numbers than normal during the drops. But, there is a limit. And 60 hours a week is somewhere around that limit. Hi, Neo. That's why I made the suggestion. No, it's a bad suggestion because that makes me sound really unappreciative. Social skills. Do we get a daylight saving extra hour? No. Is it daylight savings time? Like, for real? I don't even know. I forgot yesterday was Halloween until someone reminded me in the middle of the stream. Like, we had done 25 horror games in October that when actual Halloween rolled around, like, I was done with that. Clocks go back an hour. So you're saying I get an extra hour of sleep? An extra night of sleep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 16 hours of sleep. How do you have kids and not know Halloween? He has not cared about Halloween since, COVID. Ever since there was, like, the year that he couldn't trick-or-treat, and we just brought him sweets home, and now he's just like, oh, going trick-or-treating is too much work. You guys will just bring me food. So now he likes to just stay home, and we bring home, like, crispy. It's like a new tradition in our household. We just, like, get donuts. So we had Krispy Kreme donuts. So he's 13 now, but yeah, like, up until he was, I don't know, 9 or 10, he was really into Halloween. And then after that 1 year off, he's like, I don't care anymore. Hello, Boatswain Tenet. I will be your murderer today. Splat. Heavy bag of booty. Mock making him introvert. He is a chip off the other. The thing is, like, me and also his mom were both introverts for our whole young life. And she still is one. I would say I definitely have come out of my shell with the streaming thing and stuff. It might sound weird at this point, but, like, keep in mind, when I'm streaming, like, 99% of the time, I'm alone in a room talking to myself. I'm just a crazy person. Yeah, that one meet and greet I went to in Seattle after 7 years was the first time I went outside to talk to any of y'all. But yeah, he gets it honestly, if he is. Teenagers don't like Halloween if they get to dress up or if they want to torment younger kids. I don't know about that, but okay.
Wayfinder.
That's about
the
me.
Inquest are polluting the area, poisoning the whole gardener's food supply, tainting the water. Stop them.
Yeah, I remember one year as a teenager, I was in high school, and I went trick-or-treating with a friend, and we dressed up as garbage. We put, like, you know, paper bags on our heads with eye holes, and then we had, like, garbage bags all over our limbs and stuff like that. And we, there was one house we went to where this lady opened the door and she looked at us and she kind of looked at like how tall we were. Cause, you know, again, it was high school. And she kind of sneered at us. Like she was disgusted by the fact that these two like fully grown teenagers were going around trick-or-treating. And she gave us like, I remember she gave us like one Tootsie Roll each and then closed the door in our face. But then like her next door neighbor, the very next house that we went to, he was like, oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, when I was a kid, we had to make our own costumes. None of this store-bought crap. Yeah, and he gives us all both like a huge handful of candy. Like he loved it. And then he's like, stay here, I'm calling my wife over. And he like called his wife over to look at us in our garbage bags. Like he was the complete opposite of his neighbor. I remember one mistake we made though is like we had the garbage bags on us, and like one of the things we did is we had like a plastic garbage bag over each foot and it was tied off at the ankle, right? But that meant it was icy because we were in Utah in the winter and it was icy, and we were going down someone's steps, and my friend that I was with, he slips because the garbage bag on his foot and just like bap 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 and just nailed his back on concrete steps going down. The lady was like, are you all right? And I could like see the lawsuit flash in her eyes. And he's like, and then we ended up like, you know, maybe we should tear holes in the bottom of these plastic bags so the treads of our shoes go through. That'd probably be a good idea. But yeah, we got a good amount of candy. It was fun.
No care for what they
They avoided spinal damage.
Experiments.
Oh yeah, I mean,
nothing is sacred to these
we were teens, you
They
know,
must
bounce
be
back
stopped.
from anything at that age. God damn it.
Loranity raided my stream with 873 views.
Shut up, Ram. Laura. Oh, you troll. Laura, someone a few minutes ago said, do you want to tell Loranity not to raid you at midnight again? And I was like, okay, first of all, that sounds really rude. Imagine going into someone else's channel and going, hey, don't raid me, and then leaving. That sounds terrible. And then I was like, second of all, she's not gonna raid me twice in a row. She just raided me last night. She knows I end at midnight. She's not gonna raid me at midnight again. What do I know? Nothing, apparently. She did it on purpose? Of course she did. Of course she did. Thank you for the raid. You're very sweet, even when you're trolling. Appreciate you. Mukluk Douglas, what that'll be Reginald Esquire, the fourth is Johnson Van Silvers, the third one goes all for you to the lap. I'll be joy, your stay entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speaker, start touch makers, give voice every week. Please take a seat to lonely in the edge. Don't interrupt me.
Now in effect.
Nope, it's 11:58 my time. DST is not in effect now. It's her birthday. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday,
It's
Laura.
okay. You have daylight savings
God, I'm such a
today
typical
too.
man for getting my own
Yay.
sister's birthday.
So plus 1 hour
I'm disgusting.
streaming OVS.
I don't even know what he just said. Essence of Lux says you have daylight savings too, so plus 1 hour streaming, obviously. Plus 1, no, dude, I have streamed 60 hours this week. Laura might have done more than me. I don't even know. Essence, good to see you as well, buddy. I don't know about that. I have been, dude, my last 10 streamed hours, I've been working on this legendary rebreather. I've been trying, I've got everything I need, except I need 500 of each of these 2 zone currencies. I've done the metas, I've been doing the mirrors, I've been putt-putting around on the skimmer, getting the chests in the water, and now I'm pulling weeds and hoping to find things. Ugh, gathering is the move. Yeah, I know. It's a lot. It is a lot. I don't think I'm going to do the staff spear thing. Back when I made the guide for Warbringer, I was like, I'm not making this thing. And I very carefully, with clever camera angles, I did a guide for an item that I didn't even have. And no one noticed. And I think I'm going to do that again for the staff spear. Because that is really freaking expensive. So I think I'm going to make the rebreather. And half of that overlaps with the staff spear. And then I'll just make a guide for the staff spear without making it.
I hunt minerals inland. A mission of great importance.
I did your quest once. It sucks. I'm not hunting your minerals again.
I can see it. Join me.
You can still make it if you do 2 metas a day. It's really intended to have a goal over the. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm constantly telling people, like, do legendaries a little bit at a time over time. The reason I'm doing this is not because I'm, as a gamer, it's because as a content creator. It's because I want to make a guide on it. And I want to have footage of it. So that's why I'm pushing myself to get it done sooner. If I was just doing this as a player, I think the most efficient time to completion, like as far as time spent to completion, would be just doing the first map's meta each day for 25 map currency. Because you get the Hero's Choice chest. And I say the first map because the second map's meta is like twice as long. But you can get your choice of one of the map's 25 currencies from that. You use a Glyph of Bounty and an item booster, they give way more chances for sap and stone from nodes. No, I didn't know that. It also fails quite often. I have heard that it is failing sometimes ever since they buffed it yesterday. Essence, thank you for buffing it, appreciate that. I have not seen it fail yet. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm a gamer and all that, but yeah, I haven't, actually, correction, I did see it fail once. It was during a morning stream on EU, so, you know, what can you do? It's EU. But I haven't seen it fail on NA yet. Essence sweat. I highly recommend using item booster at least. Well, I'm about to wind down for the night, so I'm not going to pop any boosters right now, but thank you for the advice. I will probably do that at the beginning of the stream tomorrow. What's Laura playing at this point? I've actually been hooked on my Ritualist. I wasn't really a fan of Gale Shot, so I was trying some of the other stuff, and I've been liking Rit a lot. She's been on Evoker? Which kind? The Firefox, the Air Hare, the Water Otter, or the Road Toad? Firefox. Okay, so she's Flavor of the Month. Got it. Okay. I get it. I get it. 60k DPS roll face on keyboard. 2-3 Fox, 4-2 Fox, 5-3 Fox, 2 Big Fox. You sound like your Dr. Seuss book. Two, 3 Fox, 4-2 Fox, 5-3 Fox, 2 Big Fox. Cat in the Hat, like, ooh. Fox and Socks, yeah. What weapon would you recommend for power Rit besides Spear? Okay, so the Snowcrow's guide said to use Greatsword and Spear. I changed that to Greatsword Double Swords, which is a very, very small... In my testing on the dummy with my skill level, it was a very small loss in DPS, like less than 1k. However, the Double Swords gave me a ranged attack option and a movement skill. And Spear Greatsword had neither of those. Except for the Spear's move toward a, you know, locked on target thing. But, and I haven't looked back. I've been very happy with it. So I'm using Swords and Greatsword at the moment. I hate the Necro Spear. Oh, the Necro Spear was good damage. I didn't like having 2 melee weapons where I had to, you know, just be in melee, and if I was zoned out for any length of time, my damage would just plummet, you know? So, Swords Greatsword has worked well for me. Wait, what? TC says, as a furry... Oh god, this is gonna be good. This new elite spec is tempting me to change my main for sure.
Mission accomplished. That ought to make it a little harder for them to keep tabs on us.
Yeah, as soon as I read as a furry, I was like, buckle up. Where are we going with this? Honestly, that was pretty tame for how it could have been. Let's see. Oh, Creation 23 is up. What do you mean I can't summon my mount? I want to get on the platform. Oh my god. What? What? Why am I CC'd? You are drowning. What? I'm not in the fight yet, you swine. Oh my god, dude, this is so troll. The shark is smacking you? Yeah, but I was drowning because of the ability from this guy. I cast gun, prepare to meet God. Gravedigger spam! Shoot, I dodged too early. Uh-oh, I'm drowning again. I got the spirits out this time, maybe they'll help. Maybe anyone will help. Woo!
Make them flee.
GG. Oh my god, poultry meat? That is the biggest prize we could have possibly gotten from this. Raptors or poultry confirmed.
Who could do such a thing?
15 ether sap, that's 3 of the good sap. Have you fought the mini-boss that's an animation where he grabs the player with his mouth and eats them away? I have fought some crabs that do that, but they like grab you in their pincer and then just like throw you backwards. Hey Muck, hope you're doing well. Not sure if this is a dumb question, but are any of the toys a must pick from the drops voucher or pick what I think is cool? The latter. Pick what you think is cool. My personal pick would be the baby Skyscale or the baby Basenji. Wait, what is this? How would you rate the story of VOE out of 10? I would rate the story. I am not including those poorly implemented collection quests when I say this. Okay? I'm not including those collection quests. I would rate the story as a 10. It had a lot of depth to it. It, there was, you know, callbacks is like, it wasn't shallow. It was revealed very well. It left me hungering for more information. And yeah, it was really good. That's Kanak and Ritlock. Yeah, it does have Kanak and Ritlock. Like, I don't know if any of y'all have seen it. I did a video, and there was a spoiler warning in the title that said, like, the VOE story impressed me. I had a lot of good things to say about it. Now, to be fair, the beginning of Soto, I really enjoyed that too. You know, when Saris was the focus. And in my opinion, it went downhill after that. So they could maintain excellence. Keep in mind, there's not going to be another story release 3 months from now. The next story chunk is 6 months from now. So they have more time to cook. And I'm hoping that they can do more of what we just saw, because I was really happy with it. The villain this time is not like a psychopath. It's not just like, rah, I'm angry, I Hulk smash. You know, he actually, I'm like, yo, what are his motivations? I need to know more. He's just this cold, calculating guy. And I mean, he makes me think of the Punisher, you know? He's just like, yeah, I know the Inquest are evil. I'm using them. And I'm like, wait, what? No, I want to know more about it. So Yeah, right now, to me, the story's a 10. But that is a subjective statement, right? It might stay a 10 or it could go down depending on what they do. Soto, I think, started out as a 10, but I think it went down after that. Janthier, in my opinion, was fine. It was just fine. But then there was a couple of high points. Like the big reveal with the white mantle and the Titans near the end. That made me go, ooh! Like, I was really excited about that. But a lot of Janthier was just like, punch a Titan, help a bear. 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 And it felt like rerun after rerun after rerun after a while. Enjoyed the features of Janthier, but the story was kind of a loop. Atmuck, why don't you address the leaderboard cheaters? What are you talking about? The alt account abusers? What are you talking about? The match manipulators? What are you talking about? The hackers in PvP? Because I don't know what you're talking about. There's a video on YouTube with clear as day proof of cheaters wear all hacks. Is a thing. You know what is also a thing? Grammar. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't work for ArenaNet. If there's already a video on it, then why do I need to make a video on a video? What's Muck supposed to do about that? I'm supposed to fix everything, dang it! Don't you know? I'm Mr. Net. First name Arena. I can solve everything. Please slide into my DMs if your account has any problems so that I might fix them. For legal reasons, don't talk to me. You are the hero, please save Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 just peaked an all-time high on player count on Steam at over 10,000 concurrent players. And most of the players are on the standalone launcher. So I am helping save Guild Wars 2. The thing you're talking about doesn't further that agenda. Don't lie about this. I'm not lying. It's over 10,000 concurrent players. See? I wasn't lying. 24-hour peak. It broke the old record because a lot of the New World refugees came over because Amazon's shutting their MMO down. Muck, what is Guild Wars 3? It's going to be released 6 months after Tyrion Fight Tactics. Those stats are for PvEers? You're right, I'm sorry, I forgot. PvP players aren't real people. This guy has been here multiple times doing this. I already forgot him. Don't give him any mind. Yeah. I'd play Tyrion Fight Tactics. I would too. If my opponent came at me with a board full of Brams, I would be very scared. Want it gone, Muck? No, Jackals, I'm farming them for content. You don't need to ban them. They just don't realize it. How many are in Worldview World? Both of them, Brush Tower. Both of them are in Worldview World. I had to mute when you talked about the story since I was scared of spoilers. I'm still working through it myself. Oh my god, when you find out that Taimi is the villain the whole time, oh, blew my mind. Blew my mind! Just because my opinion is different, I get hate? Oh, I don't hate you, I just don't understand you. Huge difference. That's not Oka? It's not Oka at all. Let's see, is this in YouTube chat? Yeah, it's whoa, full screen. Didn't mean to do that. It's this guy. Right here. Yeah, he's a chatty bunny. Okay. There's something truly hilarious about PvP drama in a game with such uncompetitive PvP. Like, I have not tried PvP or Worldview Worlds since VOE came out. I've been focused solely on PvE projects. I don't know what's going on in there. I've seen some clips on Twitter of like evokers one-shotting people. But there were classes pretty much one-shotting people before VOE came out, so I would say I would assume the balance in PvP is even worse now than it was before. But I haven't gone in there and taken a looky-loo for myself. As far as tournaments and stuff like that, I have never participated in those. I don't know what's going on in those. There's PvP in Guild Wars 2. Yo, I legitimately like PvP in this game. I have got 5,881 games played. I just think that the current meta of PvP in Guild Wars 2 is the worst in the last 10 years, which makes me play other games instead of PvP when I get in the mood to. Like now, if I want a PvP, I'll just play a different game. Muck, I think you need sleep. Yeah, in a minute, but I'm enjoying the conversation. I haven't found a good World v. World build for Gale Shot that makes me sad. Dude, just shoot them from 2 miles away. Easy. How do you feel about VOE? I'm very happy with VOE so far. Yeah, I'm kind of rushing through it as a content creator to make videos and stuff like that, but I'm really enjoying it. You should do a command called Guild Wars 3, which will ping is guildwars2dead.com in chat. I think I already have an Guild Wars 3 command. Same, I haven't PvP'd in years. I will never play PvP, but World v. World I will just because I have to. Because you have to. This is a video that shows hackers in PvP, undeniable proof. I don't care. You're starting to bore me. I send it to ArenaNet if you want, or like I have short-term memory, so come back in a month and entertain me again. But right now, like I'm honestly done with you. Is Guild Wars 2 Dead is such a good website. What is on that website? Hold on, I want to see. Isguildwars2dead.com. It says no, all aboard the hype train. That's it? No, all aboard the hype train. Right on. This is no. You don't have to do anything, just play the game. Short-term memory bait. That's right. That's right. I got the mind of a goldfish, which lets me enjoy things many times over. I think that you can't talk about this subject. What is the phrase, chat? Never attribute something to malice when it could just be incompetence? That's me right now. He's assuming I'm maliciously not talking about this PvP thing, when in reality, I'm just stupid. I just don't know anything, man. Both my brain cells are rubbing together furiously, and there's nothing there. There's no malice. I'm just dumb. That's all it is. Being dumb is fun. It's true. It's a lot less stress. LMFAO might just be like, now I dumb is chill, ooh shiny. Yeah. Like, ooh, another chromatic sap. Piece of candy. Oh, man, I think tomorrow, if I go hard on this farming again, I might be able to finish the Leggy. Rebreather. We're working on the Leggy Rebreather. Might be able to finish it. We'll see. We'll see. Muck, does Among Us stream? I have never played Among Us. It's, I played some spoofs of it. I was sponsored for most of them. Is he complaining about win trading? Yeah, he's complaining about win trading and then some other stuff that I really don't know anything about. And I'm somehow supposed to fix it. I don't know how. Like, to remind you guys, I told them about a bug with Signet of Renewal 6 years ago, and it just said red. Yo, to have, like, the audacity to think that I can fix anything? No. Like, nothing I care about, at least. Like, I occasionally shine a spotlight on something, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, we can fix that. But the stuff that I, like, passionately want fixed? No, 6 years and counting. I know, I can't fix win trading. If there truly is win trading, which I've never seen, but if it exists, I'm sure they know about it. I don't know what they're gonna do about that. I got nothing. Also, you aren't a mainly PvP content creator. Why would you talk about PvP drama? Yeah, like, I've PvP'd a ton in the past, but none recently. Like, I occasionally enjoy watching, because, you know, I'm a Ranger main usually, right? Boyce, if any of you know Boyce, he's like an incredible Ranger, and Paper Roll on in World v World. He's on Paper Roll's on YouTube. I enjoy watching the two of them because they're way better Rangers than me. They're gamers, but I haven't PvP'd myself in a long time. fix underwater mech. Dude, I have made jabs at underwater mech in countless videos. I want, because I mained mech for a year. I want them to fix underwater mech. It's silly that it's like they're just hoping we forget about it and it goes away. It's like they didn't do underwater mech, and then it's been years and they've never actually come out and said if it was on purpose. It's really, really strange. It's very strange. For those that don't play Engineer, Engineer has a tool belt. It's their F1 through F4 skills. When they become a mechanist, they lose the tool belt, but they get the mech. They trade it. When they go underwater, they lose the mech. So now they don't have the tool belt or the mech, and they're worse than a core engineer from Central Tyria. And it's like, what? Every other pet build, like Necrominions, Mesmer clones, Ranger pets, all those work underwater. Just let the mech work underwater. Transform it into a submarine with a freaking punching arm. Something. I don't know. But yeah, the fact that it doesn't work is silly. We used to do Plat 2s like 5 years ago or something. Used to PvP a lot. I do not remember anyone... oh wait, no, sorry. I thought the other person said that comment. Sorry, I thought the "we used to do Plat 2s" comment came from the guy that was spamming, and I started to say, I don't remember grouping with anyone as annoying as you, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, this is someone else, he's okay. Yes, at my peak, I hit Plat 2 a couple times. I did hit Plat 2 a couple times. That was a long time ago at a galaxy far, far away. Underwater mech is rockets from the sky. It's a 1 skill button. Yes, and it does as much damage as like 1 second of having an actual mech out. I'd say the one nice thing about underwater mech is you can use signets. That would be a cool submarine punching. Yo, do spirits work underwater? Ranger spirits do, yeah. They actually have a different graphic. They look like dolphins, and the elite one looks like a whale. Have to get some sleep now. Thank you for the info on the skimmer. Appreciate all your guides. Good night, have fun. See you, Ms. Bella. Rit spirits. Oh, Rit spirits do work underwater also. They look exactly the same as normal. By the way, I don't know if this is a hot take or something. I think the spirits in Guild Wars 1 looked cooler. Like, these are just like some guys. Like, I don't know you. I don't know these guys. Hold on. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist Spirits. Hang on a second. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So this is what they look like in the first one. They were chained. They were prisoners. They were like, oh my god, I just got forced into a job. This sucks. Yeah, they were all like, they were in like either straitjackets or they were chained and shackled. It was like very edgy. It was very edgy. And now it's oh, I can't summon them again. It's on cooldown. Now it's just some dudes. That's just some dudes. I get why they changed the spirits since necromancy seems more consensual now. Yeah, it was kind of odd because I think they were trying to retcon the lore because they said something along the lines of the ritualists are getting back to their roots where they were in harmony with the spirits. And every Guild Wars 1 player was like, no, they were not. But I think they're trying to retcon it a little bit. You know, something that happens on occasion that I haven't figured out yet? I did not have enough spirit juice in order to use my spirits. I mounted up, hopped down here, dismounted, and now I've got almost a full bar. I don't know why. Is it being on the mount refills the death juice bar? I don't know. I've only been playing Necro again for 2 days. I don't know why it does that. Not complaining. Don't know why it does it, though. Any news on Amalgam? Mm-mm. I have no news on Amalgam. I have been playing Ranger and Necro since the expansion dropped. I've heard good things. I've also heard that there's a heal build for Amalgam, which surprised me. Test it, spin it, and mount up. I just realized I'm shooting swords because of Exordium. Never noticed this. Alright. So because of lingering spirits, it's continuing to drain. Okay. So 2,500. 14K. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't just my imagination. So I mounted up and dismounted, and it shot back up to like 75%. Interesting. Only Water Evoker Healer is where it's at. I am interested in trying that out at some point. My question for you would be, can the new Water Otter Evoker maintain the necessary boons and do stability or Aegis on demand? Why is it when I just farmed one sugar pumpkin, the other two despawned? There were 3. Huh. I remember Rift underwater combat was very silly. No underwater skills, just land skills underwater. I think you gain 12k life force when you mount and dismount. Oh yeah, I'm back up to full now. Weird. You resummon Golem and Fiend when you dismount. Boon of Creation trait gives you life force on summon. That's 10%. So that's some. But that, not all of it. Interesting, though. I told you that plot there is capped daily. I don't like it. What would you say the best class is? Ranger. No, I'm just kidding. I want to start playing it. I want a strong DPS class. Cody, every single class has incredibly strong builds. The only question you should ask yourself is, which way do you want to play? Do you want to throw undead at people? Do you want to shoot fireballs out of your hands? Do you just want to punch things in the face? Do you want to shoot a bow and arrow? Do you want to fire a gun? Whatever. So the main question is just, how do you want to do damage? Because they're all good. What class are you? Right this second, I'm playing a Necromancer. You can see I've got some undead Ooga Boogas here next to me. This is a Ritualist, which is a type of Necro. Do you have a Reaper's Rune? No, I don't. I'm using Volatility. Evoker Water Otter works now. It has access to boons. Does that include stability and Aegis? If so, that's freaking awesome. Because I've always liked Water Elementalists. The problem is, like, you're forced... In the past, you were forced to go to all the other elements, like Fire for Might, and Earth for Prod, and Air for Swiftness. And then, you know, Water is where it felt really fun, but you were always just visiting Water briefly. It has stability and Aegis on demand.
Thanks for the 5 months of great content, Muck. All hail Timey the Great.
I thank you, Nima4. I just want brain dead DPS. I like big DPS. Wrecks everything. I don't care what it does if it's melee range. Every class can do ridiculous damage. If you want to be a glass cannon, any of them can do that. If you want to be able to, like, solo bosses in open world that should not be soloable, I can also recommend to you, there's a YouTuber named Lord Heisen, which I just typed his name in the chat. He makes builds that can solo stuff that should not be able to be soloed. So he goes for builds that do big damage, but also have high survivability and things like that. So you might enjoy his work. But if you just want to be a glass cannon, anyone can be a glass cannon. Anyone. Snowcrows does have a heal otter evoker build. Let me take a look. What do we got? Because I do love supporting.
Let's
Ellie.
when we're drinking, okay?
Control F, evoker. Heal Alak, evoker, otter. Fast-paced rotation, simple tanking build, fluid. Ha! Fluid. Water. I get it. Staff only, transference, paralyzation. Relic of Altruism. Grant might and fury to nearby allies after using a healing skill. Use Rejuvenate for Aegis, Toad's Fortitude for stability, Signet of Water for heal and Connie Cleanse, Renewal for revives, Lightning Hammer or Frostbow or Arcane Wave for additional break bar. Okay, so they changed Toad's Fortitude to have Stab. It didn't when I played it in the beta. They changed Rejuvenate to have Aegis, which it didn't have when I played it in the beta. Interesting. Oh. Wait, is it? Oh, it's still looping through all the elements. Well, it's looping really fast. Why? Oh, is it running that trait where when you visit an element, you get boons? What was it? Grant a boon to nearby allies when you change elements. That's why. Well, this is probably not the build the guy in chat was talking about, because the guy in chat said he just stays in water the whole time. So this is probably not that build. But we'll take a look.
We're here to drink, not to smash.
Admock, this is my guy. As someone who is a resto rip main in Guild Wars 1, how is heal red? It's pretty good. So the main thing is, well, hang on, I just changed to heal red, then I get jumped by a freaking firefly. Okay. If you're interested in it, if you rewind the stream to when I was fighting metas, I was running heal rip. Hold on, I gotta mute that person. And you can, with heal rip, which I am now, so my damage is gonna be really low. But basically, you just go into Writ Shroud and summon spirits that do different things. You can reposition them with this button. And then while they're out, you can just work on staff skills to support people while the spirits are shooting. And you can occasionally innervate them, which has them do, you know, boons and various other things like that. And the staff gives you access to stability on a very short cooldown. And you've got decent condition cleanse, but not as good as Scourge, and some really, really interesting support utilities. So, yeah, I don't know how... Like, it's not exactly the same as the Guild Wars 1 writ. The Guild Wars 1 writ had, you know, like, spirits that would sponge damage off the party and stuff like that. Like, that doesn't exist in this one. But it is solid. How is it in season PvP? I don't know the answer to that. I haven't done PvP since VOE dropped a few days ago. I've only been doing PvE stuff. What's ideal for Ritualist, heal, support, DPS? Ritualist and PvE can do 3 roles. It could be pure damage, it could be damage while providing quickness, or it can be healing while providing quickness. It does not have Condi builds. Does race matter? In Guild Wars 2, not really. There are some racial skills right here. Like, these are some Asura ones, like Technobabble. Just say a bunch of nonsense and it stuns the foe. However, they are almost always replaced by class skills. And the very rare times I can remember where race skills ended up being best in slot, so people were like raiding with all Sylvari or something, ArenaNet nerfed those skills because they don't want that. They don't want people to pick race to min-max. So there are some racial skills, but honestly they're not very good. So you could truly pick your race based on what one you think is the funnest to just run around as. Rip Animagus Norn. Yeah, like there was a period of time where Challenge Mode Harvest Temple, the easiest way to do it was with a full group of Sylvari. Because there was some mechanic where if they all used their root into the ground ability, it completely countered the mechanic. And then ArenaNet nerfed it because they didn't want that. They didn't want people to be kicking out your squad members that weren't salads. Is VOE supply drop worth it to buy? It comes with the contract board, which does give you a trickle of money every day in your mail. So it would pay for itself, but it might take like a year. All the other stuff in there is cosmetic. So the question is, do you think that other stuff looks sexy? That's it. Eventually, like in time, maybe a month from now, the contract board will be for sale again, but without all the other stuff, so it'll be a lot cheaper if that's all you want. Technobabble was meta on Sarah's LCM for a while. Yeah, there's occasionally some meme videos in World v World of Norns like shapeshifting into the animal forms and two-shotting people, but then the animal form is like a 5 or 6 minute cooldown, so they don't get to use it very much. Just catching up on. I'm winding down for the night. I'm about out of steam. I'm just catching up on the questions. If you hoard the daily boxes for contracts, then retroactively get the new currency, I'm maxed out on the new map currency. Yeah, I just learned that trick, like, yesterday, Quantum. I wish I had known that a year ago. How do people switch specs so easy? So, if you have multiple builds, like, here's my first build, here's my healer build, here's my DPS build, and then here's my DPS armor, and here's my heal armor. If you have that already set up, you can right-click on this. The left column is equipment, and the right column is build. So I can go boom, boom, and now I'm a healer.
Wow, been 5 months already, Mukluk Tato Mukluk time.
So I can go right-click, click, click, and now I'm DPS. Right-click, click, click, and now I'm a healer. Now, obviously, I can't do that in combat, but as long as I'm not in combat and I've got like a second, I can swap builds like that. You can, yeah, keybinds too. Yeah, you can also set keybinds for those if you want. With how squishy Guardian is, it's not very new player friendly. You really got to know how to use your active utility. True, but Guardian does start out with a virtue that heals them over time, so that does give them some staying power in low-level areas, which is nice. But yes, Guardian and Elementalists have the lowest base health. Necromancers, I think, have the highest, but Necromancers have the lowest mobility in the game. So every class has their trade-offs, and then some of them are just kind of rounded. Like, I would say, like, Ranger is kind of rounded on health and armor and mobility and stuff like that. What class or elite spec for someone returning to Guild Wars 2? Jake, whatever you like to play. Like, every single class has viable builds. Like, I remember some time periods when I was playing World of Warcraft where, like, shamans sucked and shamans weren't allowed in groups. That's not a thing here. So you truly can pick the class that you like. Oh, I want to shoot a gun. Oh, I want to shoot a bow. Oh, I want to have undead minions. Whatever. You can pick the thing that you like the flavor of. There will be good builds for that. How's Revenant? Revenant's fine. There are great builds. Like, there's, you know, now 4 specs. Conduit was pretty bad during the beta, but it got a major overhaul, and I've heard it's much better now. So all 4 of the Revenant specs are doing pretty good right now. How's Mesmer? Same. They're all fine. Just to pick one at random, Chronomancer, which is a Chronomancy is a type of Mesmer, and it has probably the most flexibility in the game for how many builds can be done with a single elite specialization. Because it can be quickness providing healer, quickness providing DPS, alacrity providing healer, alacrity providing DPS, pure DPS. It can do everything as long as you can swap specs out of combat. How's Heal Troubadour versus Heal Chrono? I don't know. I played Heal Troubadour during the beta, and it was quite good then. It supplies a surprising amount of barrier, which I wasn't expecting. So I don't know how it plays now versus during the beta. During the beta, it was quite good, it was solid, it had its own strengths and weaknesses, and it could do some things that Chrono couldn't, and it could not do some things that Chrono could. Muck, what's your Necro heal spec, Writ or Scourge? Right this second, it's Writ. I've been really enjoying Writ. It's the shiny new toy for me. Chrono's better, the group, the better it is. Troubadour is probably better and more casual content due to barrier and high HPS. Stuck on free-to-play, so don't have all the elite spec options. Gotcha. Well, if you are a free-to-play player, I would say there's a very high likelihood that when Black Friday comes up, there will probably be a Black Friday sale. So, if you are planning on buying expansions, save most, if not all of your purchases for that. You probably save a lot of money. Had to turn up the stream. What did you say it was that you were loving? Ritualist. Like, I've been a Ranger main for years, but there have been times where I mained Engineer and Necro. And Gale Shot wasn't really for me, which is the new Ranger thing, so I was trying out Ritualists the past, 2 days, and really been enjoying it. Both DPS Quickness Writ and also Heal Quickness Writ. So I've got currently a build loaded for each of those. It's like when I go into a meta and there's 50 people there, I enjoy swapping to healer and supporting them. If I am on my own in the open world, I just go DPS Quick Writ. And even though I don't have a lot of practice on it, I can still solo some champions, which honestly might just point to the fact that Writ might be overtuned right now. It might be getting some nerfs, we'll see. Because if I, with not a lot of practice, can be farming champions, it might be too much right now. We'll see if they agree. In PvP, core Necro would be king, either Minimancer or base Condi or 5-fear Terrormancers. All extremely easy, extremely strong. Halo says, hey, all looking to get into this game. Should I get it on Steam or the website? Halo, I recommend the standalone client from the website. And I do have a link for the free-to-play from their site right here if you wish to use it. The reason I say that, both Steam and standalone and Epic all log into the same servers. But they often have some deals that are only available on the standalone. Because, you know, Steam takes a cut, so that Steam doesn't have the same deals. So I recommend standalone, but if you don't care about like sales and stuff like that, then it doesn't matter. What class is best with Spear? DPS or healing or both? Most of the classes using Spear, it's a damage weapon. I think Guardian with Spear might be healing. I don't mean Guardian. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. But I think everybody else, the Spear is a damage weapon. For most of them, power. For a couple of them, it's Condi. Like Engineer, the Spear does bleeds and burning, so it's like a condition damage weapon. But most folks, it's power. Firebrands do use it for heal. Okay, thanks. One time Steam went down and I couldn't log into Guild Wars 2 for a day, and ANET gave me 800 gems. Bet on that if you want. I remember one time, like a year or two ago, that there was a an outage on Guild Wars 2 on the EU servers for like 4 hours, and they all got a mount skin as an apology. And the NA players were like, oh, can we have an outage too? Because for those of you who are new, Guild Wars 2 doesn't even have maintenance days. It's up 24/7. Like, it's not like WoW that's down every Tuesday. It's always up. So they like apologize if there's an outage. Core specs can be very viable if not optimal. Yeah. Yep, they can be. Which mastery should I prioritize for better rewards? Castoran, Survivalist, or Magic? So, with the new masteries, you need 2 points in Skimmer and 1 point in Survivalist to finish the story. After that, Resourcefulness is nice because you start getting map-specific currencies from harvesting. Lucky Shield I've never noticed. Natural Abundance is bonus chest, which is nice. This whole thing is an interesting system. But basically, once you get all of this unlocked, there are these magic mirrors you can find. If you rewind the stream, I was doing them near the beginning of the stream. But you find these mirrors, and you interact with them, and then you play a minigame, and after you do it, a bunch of nearby chests become visible. And then you can go around and farm a bunch of those chests. However, you kind of need most of what's in here to do it. So if it were me, I probably just, I did Skimmer, and then Castoran, and then Wild Magic last. And as a reminder, if you want to grind XP to get masteries fast, you can pop some boosters and join a group that's doing rift hunting, and you'll get all of them in a couple of hours, if you want to rush it. Is it like Canthan Invisible Chest? It's similar, yeah. It's like, hold on, I've got some pictures here. So like, this right here, this is the boat that you get off at the beginning. There's a mirror right there, and after you activate the mirror, those yellow dots are all treasure chests that appear that are connected to that mirror. So it's a thing, and the community's working on making maps and trying to find all the locations and stuff right now. So it's like a mini game, but it gives a lot of loot if you want to do it, and a lot of unidentified stuff. Insane for Ectos? Yeah, it gives a lot of unidentified items. I've been mainly doing it because I need the currencies from the maps, which are also in those mirror chests for the legendary Rebreather and Spear Staff. Can you give us the link to that map? The link I have is a Discord link, which is way too long. So the best I can offer... Oh, that's the other zone. Well, you know what? There's that one too. Take a screenshot. The best I can offer right now is a screenshot because the link is too long to paste in the chat. So that's one of them, and that's the other one. They are both on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit if you need a higher definition version. I'll wait for you to make a guide about this treasure chest. I didn't say I was going to. I might, though. Right now, I'm working on a guide on the legendary Rebreather. Why not post them on your own Discord? I think they might be on our Discord. I think Nogdog posted them there a while ago in the Guild Wars 2 channel. He'll 100% make a guide. Don't sign me up for stuff. But currently, I'm working on the Rebreather guide, then the Spear Staff guide. That's going to take a while. And then maybe try, you know, like I tried for Elite Specs. We'll see. We'll see. New specs. Yeah, I'm going to do videos on the new specs as well. I have a series on my YouTube channel called I Tried, where it's just me trying out something I don't usually play for a day and talking about how it went and my thoughts and stuff like that. That's really it's been very well received by folks. I want to do one of those for all the new specs. So that's going to be a couple months. I used to play Hollowsmith a lot, but I've been away for a long time. Not sure if I'd be Amalgam or go back to Hollow. Maybe make a new class since I haven't touched anything but Dingy. Those brought me to you originally. Yeah. I saw someone with a Spear Staff at Convergence in Naos last night. Dude, it's so costly right now. Like, one of the steps, you need 55 amalgamated Draconic Lodestones. Like, hold on. Okay, hang on. You need 55 of these. That's one of the steps. It's so expensive. It's so much. So, yeah, there's a lot there. So I'm working on the Rebreather right now. I'm working on the Rebreather. Okay, chat, just a few more questions, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. I said I wasn't gonna stream another hour, and then I freaking did. Dang you, Lorenity. How dare she? How dare she raid me? I like your I Tried vids. They get to the point with minimum fuss, which is great. Thank you. You are my target audience. Luckily, it's 2 weapons, not just 1. Yeah, but that's just one component. The 55 amalgamated stones is just one piece of it. That's not even a quarter of it. It's a lot. Has ANET already greenlit another X-Pack? There has been no mention of it. Waves goodbye to the Craftlock playthrough with that guide schedule. Yeah, I mean, well, the raw Craftlock videos, there's already like 40 of them on the second channel or something, right? So basically, I've done Craftlock, I think 5 or 6 sessions where I sat down and played it for a stream. And one of them, almost 2 of them, have been turned into like really well edited videos. But the full VOD sessions are on Mukluk Plays if you fancy it. When did VOE get announced after Janthir Wild release? Was it August? I want to say August. So I think like 9 months into Janthir Wilds-ish, they announced it? Hang on, Google. When did Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity get announced? July. Oh, I was close. July 5th. I'm sorry. Look. You Google this and look what comes. That is so unflattering. That is so unflattering. Oh my god. Dang it! Don't show me. Don't show me me. Don't show me me at freaking 1 in the morning. Anyway, apparently July 2025. Yeah, I was close. I was 2 weeks off. Discord invite link doesn't work for you. What? Hang on a sec. So you don't paste it into Discord. Just click it in a browser. Yeah, it worked. It works. Just click it in like a browser, and it works. In your experience in Guild Wars 2, how often do you find Condi DPS versus full power, also healer builds on PvE? Wait, how often do I find Condi versus power, also healer on PvE? I don't understand the question, Jake. I'm sorry. So, I'm going to try to break this down. You can... In 99% of the content in this game, you can play Condi or Power, whatever you prefer. Condi, typically, the build will have more toughness or more health in it, so it's tankier. That's the trade-off for you taking longer to kill things. But on a fight that's long, once you get all your dots up and they start rolling, you'll be doing as much damage as most of the Power people, as long as you got time to build up the dots. Healer builds are great for group content. In fact, when I am doing world bosses, I like to swap to a heal build and heal them. Like, here, hang on a second. I don't even need to do this right now. Hold on. There's a world boss up right now. Let's see. What did I get? I got positive? Okay. It'd be nice if the floor would load in. There we go. Save this guy. Dodge roll that. So, yeah. I just swapped to a heal build. I just joined a world raid boss and started healing people. It's that easy. Now, right now, there's a lot of visual clutter because of the Ritualist class. I am hoping, we were discussing this earlier, chat, what I would love to see is if they make a cap on how many Writ Spirits you can see, just like how they made a cap on how many Troubadour instruments you could hear. Now, I don't know if everyone's going to agree with it. I think most people would agree with me, but I would like to see them do that. But right now, it's just a lot of screen clutter because of the new Writ class. It's like the Jade Mech spam. Mm-hmm. Even more green. Now you could reduce that a little bit by setting this to lowest, so now I'm rendering less players, which actually is quite helpful. I can still see health bars and stuff, which is what's important. Okay. Interrupt the machine. Alright. Is Condi Scourge still good? Sure. I have not heard anything that makes me think that it's gone bad. I don't think it's expired yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. That's not good. Let's use our Jade bot for the day. So, I suddenly had 30 stacks of bleeding. And before I could react to it, gone. I think that's what got most of these people, too. Oh man, that is a big pile of downstates. We're gonna do Well of Blood in a moment. Alright, that's gonna help revive a bunch of them. Get that guy up. Revive him. Bloodwell again. Bunch of DPS are standing in the blender move.
All together.
There we go. So, like I said, healers are great. I basically just swapped a healer. I saw that the nearby world boss was up, ported over there, swapped specs, joined in, started healing. That easy. It is absolutely a build that people still appreciate. Because as you saw there, a lot of DPS like to stand and stuff. They're just like, ooh, piece of candy. Just walk right into a blender. What is Thanksgiving? Explanation for non-Americans. Thanksgiving? It's a holiday in November each year that is supposed to be a day for like spending time with your family and giving thanks for what you have, and you usually eat a lot of food and get fat. It's very common for people to prepare a turkey and eat turkey. Black Friday Eve. That's right. We're celebrating the eve of Black Friday, where we get discounts at Best Buy. It says can't accept invitation in Discord. I'm not sure why. Hang on a second. Hold on, make sure that this doesn't show anything. Okay, yeah, that link, it went into my Discord, to the rules of our Discord. Just use that link in a browser, and it should be fine. Just tested it. Mike, do you have a rotation guide for your RIT build? No, I do not. I basically learned from Snowcrows, and then changed the things that I didn't like. For example, Snowcrows really likes using Soul Twisting. I feel like if I'm not going to play with Lingering Spirits, I don't even want to play this class. Like, this is what makes this fun. And if you take that away from me, I'm going back to Ranger. So, you know, I made some tweaks just based on what I like. I did browser and app, neither worked for me for somehow. That's really weird. I don't know why, Traveler, I'm sorry. I do not know why. Can maybe try a different browser or something, but I do not know why. Okay. Alright, chat! I know there's about to be a time change, but I basically stayed up way past my bedtime. And I think with that, we have streamed 61 hours this week. Alright, hey, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope I answered most of your questions. A few plugs on the way out, and then we'll raid somebody else so that you guys still get drops. If you happen to be new here, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Next stream will be Sunday night. More Guild Wars 2 if you want to join me. That'll be the last evening of drops. End of day Sunday is the end of the drops. Hit the follow button here on Twitch if you're new. Subscribe here on YouTube if you're watching me on YouTube. Here's links to both my YouTube channels if you're not already subbed to those. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their help. And there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested. Shilling complete. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to look at the Guild Wars 2 directory of Twitch now to raid somebody. Let's see who is there anyone that we know is good people? Sauce of the Roll. He was really funny. I raided him, I think a month ago? Maybe a couple weeks ago. He was pretty funny. It's Kiyoshi is good people as well. I think it's been longer since I raided Kiyoshi. And he does say he's got drops on. He says Spear Staff done. Oh, good God. He's done the legendary Spear and Staff already. Why can I not highlight his name? Okay. Muck it. I'm typing in slash raid. Exactly it's Kiyoshi _
It's hard to say.
Let's see if that works. That worked. Okay, there we go. All right. So this will get all the AFK people their drops, and they won't be mad at me when they come back tomorrow. All right. I'll see you guys over there. You guys have a good night, and I'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah.
This is a little bit of like a Monk-ass moment. What happened?